The way this looks is almost as if my background's not real. That lighting is really good, eh? Hello, hello. Is that a, what is that? Let me find out. Let me find out. All right. Let's get some. Hey, Chief. How are you? Hello, hello. It's going good. It's going very, very good. I was just on my vocal class, so it was good. We were chatting about. It ran a little longer than I thought. Normally it gets off about 10:30. We ran about 10 minutes over, so I hopped off of there and I was like, I gotta jump on here. So it was good. I was telling them that I go live with you all every night, and it was like, oh, that's really good. I was like, yeah, we talk about a lot of different things, and it, helps with my delivery and my speech. And Sean, hi, Sean Hopkins from El Paso, Texas. Hello, hello. Good, I'm feeling really good today. Oh, good. How was your program thing? My concert was really good. Did you hop on for a second? You may have. I thought I saw you. Saturday night was really good. A couple things we probably could have done to fix some things. Anytime that you're in a new area, in a new venue, you're going to have some glitches, some things that you're going to have to work out. You're going to have some things that don't go quite like you thought, or, anytime you have anything new, there's always a learning curve and a lesson within it. So we had some lessons we had to learn. Nothing really major, but it was good. All in all, it was a good night, a good showing, a sold out crowd. If you saw it, of course, it was artists, so I got copyright issues, so I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can watch it. I have not gone back to check to see if they, gave me a slap on the wrist for it. I don't know. But all in all, it was good. Okay. She said, yeah, I did. Okay. Hip hop, my love. Hello, hip hop. How are you? Um, so, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I didn't get to take my pictures. I took a picture with a couple of them, but I didn't get to take pictures with everybody. So, one thing I will say is that when you are in this particular industry, and for those who don't know me, my name is Aysia. I am a project manager. I specialize in marketing consulting for large concerts and events. We do blues, we do southern soul, we do consulting for other venues and other events like family reunions or class reunions. We do a lot of different things. But anyway, this was our baby, and so we had a kickoff show which kicks off to our other shows for the rest of the year. And this particular one was in Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas. We had a smaller venue. We had about 1,000 people, and this was a new building. And so I tell them every time. I said, listen, generally our show is at the Coliseum. So the Coliseum that we normally are at holds up to 7,400 people, 7,400 people. We normally do about anywhere from, our smallest show has been like maybe 3,200, 4,000 in that particular venue, and our largest was up to 6. So I try to let them know, they don't be listening to me, that it's really hard for us to do smaller shows, because if you're already starting off that large, it's really hard to convince it. That's like having size 8 feet and trying to fit into a size 6. Where you gonna fit all that toe in? Where that heel gonna go? So trying to condense us into thousand a thousand people space was really not for us. So we did have the fire marshal come out. But we had to, as ladies, we had to. Hello, can I help you? What is it that you need? And so we were able to calm that down because they were parking. Okay, so the place where we were at was right off the highway. The cars were getting backed up so much they were almost to the highway. So that cannot happen. That's a no-no. So you got to let people in, okay? So then they were parking, they were coming in, and then that parking lot is not that very large. And there's grass back there, but it rained all day. So I don't know if you saw my hair. If you looked at me at any time, my hair was a mess because this just became puff. So I had like my little hat that I usually wear. It's somewhere around here. But I had like a little hat on, and I was like, oh my gosh. So let's see here. Oh, is that Z? Because it says YouTube mod. So I'm guessing that's Z because nobody else, I didn't make anybody else a moderator. Hey Robert. Hey Robert. How can we gain control of the moon? Ooh. So you mean your moon energy? Is that what you mean, Tim? Okay. Hi, hip hop. What up, Tim? Hey, Brandon. Hey. Hello, how are you? Are the streams any problems? No problems. Not that I've seen Mr. Mod. Okay. YouTube Mod. Yeah, hello there. No, we haven't had any. Nope. I'm from. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Natural. Okay. Yeah, no. We just hopped on. We're only about 7 minutes in, so we're good. No issues. Not that I know of. Now, my people can let me know, but we've been good over here. Thank you, though. And so, where was I at? Oh, okay. So the cars were backed up so much so they were coming off the highway, and they were backing into the highway, so they had to let them in. But because we had some grass area back there, but because it was so, okay, have any problems with viewers or lagging? Not on my end. Not on my end. What about you all? Have y'all had any problems with being able to view tonight or any lagging? I'm only checking because we've been getting reports of lag. Oh, okay. All right. Sean says no. Robert says we're good. Yeah, we're good over here. Thank you so much. Wow, that's pretty cool, YouTube. I didn't know y'all did that. Kudos to YouTube. That's what I'm talking about. Check on your people. That's good customer service right there. That's what I like. Customer experience and customer service. If you know your people have problems, check on them. I love that. Thank you, YouTube. I'm highly a fan. Okay. So, like I was saying, it rained so bad that the grass area, everybody was scared to park in the grass area, which would have been great had it not rained though. I had to play a little prank. Okay, good. So we couldn't park in the area because it was raining so much. Then the venue, now 1,000 people, I probably want to say the parking was probably a quarter of that, if that. So you're saying maybe 200 parks, right? Now, granted, most people tend to, oh, it's actually Chief. Oh, hey, Chief, you're so silly. Okay, so generally it's like most people will travel together, right? 2 to 3 in a car or something. Most people don't just drive. Everybody don't usually ride separately, right? So that does help you, but it was just like it was so many cars. They were parking on the. It was kind of it's off the highway, but it's almost like you call it like it's like a service lane type. So it's like right off the highway, but it's almost kind of like a little bit of a surf road, I guess, maybe service road. And so they were still parking. Now some people just don't know, like if you see the white line, don't park over the white line. You already know you're out of pocket because you're not supposed to park there anyway. But they were still parking all the way up and down that side because there was no more parking in the parking lot. So then the fire marshals came because they had gotten complaints, of course. So then we had to calm them down. It's okay. Yeah, so parking was a lot. going on. But all in all, I guess that was probably the biggest like moment. But other than that, was good. And then I will say that little things tend to play a part as opposed to like one of the things we had a problem with was our seats. So generally we do four top tables, which means we'll do rounds, we'll do a round table or a square table, but there'll be four to a table. Well, because this is a new venue, we rented our tables, but the tables came in tables of six. So that's a lot larger table. So because they were a lot larger tables and we still had the same setup, we had to put everybody in there. Was it a good prank? Yes, Chief, it was a good prank. I was like, YouTube mod. I was like, that's weird, but okay, we'll go with it. I'll go with the flow now, Chief. So because we had six top tables, they were a lot bigger in size. So if you looked at the video, it was like, dang, they are crowded in there. One, yes, we were crowded, but the big tables didn't help because now you have now people who bought tables of four, now they have to add two more people to their table who they probably didn't know. But you know, gotta do what you gotta do, you know. So those are some of the things that we had to kind of work through because time was of the essence. Yes, we were able to fit more chairs in there, but that also means that, you know, it's a lot more crowded, and so people can't, you know, back out their seats and stuff, because you want to put at least 3 feet in between each table to give people room to move out of their, you know, scooch their chairs back and stuff and get comfortable. So that was a little bit of a tight squeeze, if you will. So had we got the 4 top tables that we had requested and they didn't deliver the 6 top tables, we probably it wouldn't have been as congested up front. But it's all good. We made it work, and it was a success, and it was good. We had 5 or 6 acts, and I tried to show you all some of it, but I couldn't get everything because I kept getting copyrighted, and then I had to I'll tell you a little bit more about what I had to do that I was like, in a little bit. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me read the chat a little bit. What up, Sean? What happened to the Chiefs at the Super Bowl? Oh, I don't know. You have to ask Chief. You have to ask Chief. So we don't talk about that. You're such a great person. Thank you, Sean. Oh, thank you, Sean. Hi, Sarah. When you asked me if it was Z, I started because Z is always sending me stuff like every day, or at least once or twice a week. He sends me something about my YouTube channel. Hey, this is where you are. This is where you're so and so. He sends me videos, and I need to update some things that he's given me in the last week or so. But I've been traveling so much, I haven't been able to do it. So you're right. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, look at Z getting changing his stuff. I said, okay. I'm like, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. Because he's always about YouTube. He loves stuff like on YouTube. Okay. I actually have to go. Bye, Sarah. Sarah, you can never stay with us, huh? All right. Have a good night, Sarah. I guess it's time for bed. Go to bed. You got school tomorrow. So, yeah. And then, what was I going to say? So a couple of the things that I would say about our concert were that we had over 1,000 people, so that was good. But it was too small of a venue for our size of patrons that we generally bring in. And because we try to start off, like, we're probably like the first large event of the year. After people coming off of Christmas, people coming off of New Year's, people coming off of, just kind of getting out of the funk of, I say funk, but, getting that winter weather, so it's really cold. They've hunkered down. They've been hibernating, right? So they're kind of ready to kind of get out and do some things, and that's why it's a good time. And then it's also Valentine's weekend, so it's always a lover's weekend, right? So the women want to be pampered. They want to be adored. They want to go out and just kind of have some fun because they've probably been inside for like the last 6 weeks or so, kind of hibernating after Christmas, probably trying to recuperate some fun, save some money, and so now they're ready to kind of get their feet wet, kind of get back out there. So that's why we like February, because it's a good time for that, and it's also a test to kind of see and project how our next few shows are gonna go. Like based off this one, this is what we call a kickoff. It's a kickoff show for the rest of the year to see how the crowd is gonna act, how they're going to flow. Like how many people we're gonna have moving forward. So it lets you know about the atmosphere of the crowd and what they're gonna be looking for, what they like. Like right now, they're into these like snap fans, because it's like a dance that people have been doing in Southern Soul. And so when they tell them they bring their fans out, they shake them fans, and like that's the latest thing. So you get to see what's happening in the industry, and also get to see what's happening with your audience and how best to move forward based on the information that you have. So, let's see here. I don't, because I take online classes for now, and we have a snow day anyway. Oh, okay, Chief. I was talking about Sarah, not you. I was talking about Sarah. Because Sarah said she had to go. Usually when she pops on, she's on for like 2 seconds, and then she has to pop right back off. So I figure it's because she waits for us to say hello, because I get on kind of late, and I think it's past her bedtime is what I think. And I usually would try to get on earlier, but I'm traveling. So as you can see now, I'm at another location. I feel like this looks like, if you can't tell, it almost feels like a fake background behind me, but it's not. So, so I'm in South Carolina now. So at a different location. I'm hanging out with family now. So you'll see me in this spot for about a week or two. And let's see here. Whenever Q and Mika get on, I'm going to do the same thing to play along. She probably seen that too. Double that screen. Hey, Mika. He took that back real fast. Too late. Too late. Ooh, Robert cracking up. I guess you gotta wait. Well, if you wait another 30 minutes, Q will probably be on, because he like to make an entrance. So you got time on that one. Hey, Mika. How's it going, lady? How's it going? Oh gosh, that was so funny. Oh, that was funny. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm gonna go ahead and that's fine. That's fine by me. All right. So yeah. So we had a good time. Hey, Good Gooder, how are you? Nice to see you this evening. Hello, hello. Yes. So if you are just joining, excuse me, I was giving my, oh gosh, burping. I was giving my, I'm moderating 2 streams. So, okay. That's fine, Mika. No worries. How do you moderate 2 streams at once? You're going to be in and out all night. Sheesh. Okay. So if you're just joining, I was talking about my concert we had over the weekend. We did a Blues Southern Soul concert in Little Rock, Arkansas. We had 1,000 people. It was sold out. The fire marshal came. People was parked all up and down on the side of the service street. And so, it was causing a problem. And so that's why the fire marshal came out. But they couldn't park in the back because they didn't want to get stuck, because it had rained all day and they didn't want to get stuck in the mud. It was like a whole thing. But it worked out, and it was fun. And yeah, it was a lot of people. It was very crowded. Like the live, stay positive. Thank you. So in 14 days, I'll bring. I don't know what that means in 14 days. What does that mean in 14 days? I don't know. But I wanted to give my a couple things that I wanted to like point out about when you do like um oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So when I do these shows, there's always little things that pop up because this is the very first time at this location. So there were a couple different things that we noticed that didn't work, right? For instance, like I said, a 6 top table in that particular area was way too big. If it was a 4 top, it would have been a lot. It would have been a better situation, so it wouldn't be so hard to maneuver in between, So that would have been. It wasn't problematic, but that helped. It made the concern that it was too crowded more crowded because the tables were so big. So we would have obviously we would have wanted to have 4 top tables, but the people delivered 6 top. We can't do anything about it. We just got to work with what we got. So that's what we did. Another thing that I did notice is that when you are doing anything with a lot of people and a large amount of patrons, less is more. Keep it simple. We call it like KISS, right? Keep it simple. Silly, you can say keep it simple. Stupid, I don't care whatever you want to say it, right? Keep it simple. So one of the things that I noticed is they would sell candy, which is great. Sure, sell as much candy as you want. You know what I mean? Like, it isn't an entertainment thing. Sell candy, sell drinks, sell whatever. I did happen to look at the food prices. When I looked at the food prices, they said like 3-piece wings with fries is $17.99. No. When you were dealing with a large amount of people and you don't have, and everybody is either dealing with cash or they're not good with money, or you don't know that they're good with money, or you have hired people who you don't know. You never start with money like that. $17.99, $18.99. One, it's a weird number. Because if I ask you what's 3 times $17.99, you're gonna look at me like, and I'm gonna look at you back like, I don't know neither. Because on the spot, you have to have, when you're on the spot like that, you just want simple math. Simple math always helps you because you are dealing with customers and their money, and they're going to want their money back. So it's easier for you to do 5s, 10s, 15s. You like, that's robbery. I didn't make the prices. What I'm saying is the prices is wrong. The pricing structure is wrong. $17.99 is not a good price for any kind of event like that. If you have a concert and events, you need to do even numbers: 5s, 10s, 15, 20. Even if you just like you go to a restaurant, or not a restaurant, just like you go to a movie theater, and they have a Snickers bar, and you be like, dang, how much Snickers bar? He's like, $5. Dang, that sounds like a lot of money. It does sound like a lot of money, but in terms of their pricing structure, they need to keep it simple. They would probably be outside of money. They would be losing money if they only charge $1. And if they charge $2 or $3, it's gonna throw the numbers off. So it's easier to do 5s, 10, 15, 20. So I would have done, especially you're talking about, you're getting, and people will be coming at you left and right. Because some of the people are frustrated. Hey, I didn't get my drink yet. I waited over 30 minutes. Nobody brought my drink. I'm waiting on my food. I'm waiting on this and that. And so if you're brand new to this, you will get overwhelmed very quickly. Hey, Q. Nice to see you. Glad you could join us. Mika said 3 times $17.99, and nobody knows the answer, right? Because I would be like 18. I'm gonna round up to 18. I'm gonna say 18 plus times 2 is 36, and then after 36, I'd be done. But I don't know anymore after that. Then I'm gonna need my calculator or my phone. But now you remember we are in a concert type of venue, so it's gonna be dark. You're not gonna see. You may have to use your phone. But even still, it's still too many pieces and parts with that. Then you're dealing with multiple customers and multiple people. So you always want to keep it as simple as possible. So that's why we say 5, 10, 15, 20. So if I was doing 2 wings and fries or fish and fries, it probably would have been a $15 meal. If you have to take something away for it to be, instead of $17.99, do that, but let that be a $15 meal, right? Hey, fries is $5 or fries is $10, whatever. Fries and cheese, nachos is $10. Or cheesy fries is $10. Fish and fry basket is $15. It just needs to be 5, 10, 15, 20 in order for you to be able to count, in order for your customer to be able to pay you, or you need to do everything electronically, which most people, because they go to events like that, they probably tend to bring cash, because at most of our events we tend to charge for parking, but because this was a new event, new venue, and it was so small, we didn't charge for parking. We only charged for the VIP parks, and that was like the ones that were really close around, so maybe like 15 or 20 of those were VIP parking, but the rest of the place was just regular parking. Let's look at this chat. What's good, Asia? Hey, Q. Mika trying to prove she's Asian or what? What you mean? What you mean? See, that's what happens when you come in on the back end and don't know what you're talking about. So everybody looking at you weird. Cause what did you say that for? Robert's hey Q walked into you doing math like me. So now that you've been in a while, now that you know. But yeah, Robert chilling, bro. Oh look, who it is. Chief. Yeah. So, rule of thumb, if you ever do anything of a large group, I would say anything over, especially if you're starting out 500 and over, I say even say 100 people and over. Simple math. 5, 10, 15, 20. The numbers that people most likely have in their pocket, in their wallet, something that they can pull out easily. But when you start to do pennies and stuff, because now what happens is, if you do, let's say you do 17.99 times 2, and it's 30, it's 36. It's probably not 36. It's probably what, 35.98 or something like that, whatever it is. Now if I want my change, where my 10 penny? I want my 2 pennies, right? And so now you're dealing with change. So now you got to walk around with all this change. So now not only are you taking money, but you have to have enough change. Now you got to have enough ones, right? Because that's how much you owe them now. And so that becomes a whole nother issue. Now you got to find change, because everybody is going to give you the 20s. They're going to give you 10s. They're going to give you $100 bills. And now you got to break it. And now you got to have all this extra change. So that's going to cause you more issues and more heartache than it's really worth. And so, because I think that particular venue that was under new management, they had just, our show was their first show in that venue since they took it over. They had to learn the hard way. So I wish I had, once I had looked at the menu, I should have told the guy, and I will go back and tell him, because he did ask me to do something for him. I need to write that down. Now I think about it. Hold on. He asked me to make up a QR code. Hold on. QR code and menu prices. Menu pricing. So yeah. So that's note to self. If you ever do an event, simple. Because you do not want to keep all that change. And then at the end of the night, who wants to count all that change? It's too dark. You can't see it anyway. You want to have the least amount of problems, the least amount of distractions. Because what happens is, somebody's going to mess up somewhere. Money's going to get short. You're going to lose money. And it may not end up the way you think it is. You may lose money, and you may think somebody shorted you, when in fact it may not be that. It may just be they don't know how to count. They would have gave the customer back more money because they gave them $100, and they was like, shoot, in the hustle and bustle of everything, people get overwhelmed. Like, you remember when we were younger, and our parents would be like, hey, I'm just gonna get something out the aisle. You just stand here, and then you see how fast they start bringing stuff up, and you're like, wait a minute, because I don't know how to count. And that's how that we're grown, right? If somebody asks you what 1799 times 3, you like and you don't want to feel stupid, but like you just don't know that stuff like that because we didn't learn math that way. Now there are some other countries that do math a lot easier than us, and they learn it really quickly, and I wish we learned it that way because we learned math, we started at the back instead of the front, and so I think some other cultures do it a different way, and it seems so much simpler. But anyway, here we are. So that is one thing that I would say. Make sure you are very make sure you know how to count your numbers and make it simple for you, and make it simple for your clients, your customers, and make it simple for your staff, because ultimately it will cause you a lot more headaches and hassles in the long run. Okay, let's see here. Who's gonna what 2 pennies? Who's gonna want 2 pennies? They keep it done it. I'm just using it as an example. I'm not saying everybody does, but if they want it, they're entitled to it, right? Like if let's say I ordered food and the food was nasty. I want all my change back. I'm not tipping anything, right? Like it could be that kind of situation. That's what I'm saying. So you just have to make sure that you have that available to them, because that's something that they may want. Whether or not they take, like I've gone to places where it may be like 50 something cents and they don't give it back to you, and I'm like, okay, and I'll let it go because they probably didn't have the change or something. But if I wanted my change, you have to give me my change, right? Because I did hear somebody say, I gave her so and so and she didn't give me my change, right? That kind of stuff. That stuff we don't play with. So yeah, just make sure make sure your numbers are good, and always know what you have going in and know what you have going out. Let me see here. We be slipping on them skills in math, but I love yes. Yes, exactly. Asia with the pro tip. Love to see it. Thank you, Q. Thank you. So yeah, so that was one of the big ones that I did notice. And of course, there was so much trash. Oh my gosh, there's so much trash. So we went back the next day and tried to clean up some of that stuff. So much trash. Yeah. But yeah, and then one of the other things, what I would say is, when you are dealing with artists, you have to make sure that you have their accommodations up front, and you need to know ahead of time. So we did know that we had a group that they needed transportation. I don't know if you probably didn't notice it because I don't think I posted it on YouTube. So I had to drive a Wagoneer all weekend. Some may love that. I don't necessarily love big vehicles because I am tiny. But me and this big old Wagoneer, right? And I'm like, oh. But your girl did her thing. She can handle it, So I had to drive some artists around all weekend, which it sounds like it's not a big deal. However, I like to tell people it is a big deal. I like to say that if you are dealing with artists and you need to shuttle them from point A to point B, you're talking about, you got to pick them up from the airport. You have to take them to the hotel. Sometimes they may have sound check, so you have to take them from the hotel to sound check. Sometimes you have to take them from sound check back to the hotel. Then they may be hungry, so now they want food. So now you got to take them to go get food. Then they got to go back to the hotel. Then you got to take them to the venue again to perform. Then after you take them to the venue to perform, now you got to take them back to the hotel. And then you have to wake up in the morning at the butt crack of dawn or whatever time that they leave. We had some that flew out at 7:45, which means they need to be there at like 5:45. Then you have some that need to fly out at like 2, so they need to be at noon. You got to take them to the hotel. To the airport. And so that's a whole job in itself. if you have something like that, you would need to create another position instead of taking somebody out of their position to do that. So we had some last minute things. It was like, hey, can we find anybody else? We'll say, okay, if you can't find anybody else, then I'll do it. But in the interim of that, some other things go lacking, right? Because if you take me off of this job, then this falls short. So you just have to be mindful of that kind of stuff. So we had a couple of those hiccups that I was not a fan of. I don't like driving like that. I like to be a passenger princess anyway. So I. so that's, hey cat kid, how are you? Hey Veronica. Artists are eccentric and cheeky. Oh yes, yes, divas, honey. Um, wow, sis, that's a lot. Yeah. And some of them is like, well, why you gotta stay for them? Well, they're not nobodies. And I was like, ain't nobody really checking for you neither. Listen, don't be talking about nobody other artists, cause you feel like y'all are like the creme de la creme. artists. And then, so anyway, that was a lot. So it did break up the schedule that I had. Generally, when I come to a show, I have certain things that I have planned out. I usually am checking for. I usually am walking. I'm walking. I'm checking the doors. I'm checking VIP. I'm checking to make sure the graphics and the screens are good, because that's my baby. That's what I do. I make sure that the stuff on the screen loops. I make sure that my survey gets out, because I am big on customer appreciation and customer experience. And so those surveys help me to streamline what they like, what they didn't like, what they're looking for in the next show. How can I deliver? How can I make the show better for them? What are the things that they saw that we missed, right? Because I'm not eating the food, right? So I don't know how the food was. How is the food? How was the drink? I'm driving tonight. I can't drink nothing, right? I'm hauling around in a Wagoneer and I'm taking people, so I'm not drinking. How was your experience? How was the show from your point of view? Did you see the stage? How was the sound? Could you hear it? You know what I mean? So all these things are playing a part. And then because I am social media, I like to go around and take pictures. So I like to go live on at least one, or at least maybe half the acts for a few minutes from different angles, and kind of show different angles. But hey, this, if you're not here, this is what you miss. And so I'll go live and you'll see, and I'll pan the crowd and I'll show how many people are there, so you see everybody that's in there. So it's not like so it's almost like a physical testimony. It's like, dang, you missed it, and see all these people that were here and you weren't there. So it gives them that kind of like FOMO, right? Fear of missing out, because you weren't here. This is what you missed. But it also gives us that look of, wow, okay, they know what they're doing. You see how many people that come to their shows, and it also gives them a a feeling of comfort, because they know that, hey, anytime they have a show, their people actually show up. So there are a lot of marketers and a lot of promoters that promote shows, and they'll put an artist on the flyer, but they never had the conversation with the artist. They never had the conversation, or they didn't pay them, or whatever the case is. They didn't sell enough tickets, so they start running and hiding, and then you can't find anybody, right? So the show flops, or the show doesn't happen because the artist never got paid. And so you start to have, if you have a lot of that in the industry, people are skeptical about paying their money up front, because they want to make sure the show is going to happen. So by you showing that video, showing that feed, and showing them how many people are there, then they give them that, okay, they definitely are somebody who are going to show up. They're going to promote. They're going to do a good job, and they're going to have a good showing, and you're going to have a good time at that event. So so those are the things that I like to do, but I wasn't able to do that in the way that I wanted to, because of all of the traveling with the artists and stuff. So that is one of the things that I felt a little short on. I was able to get a couple of shots, because once I drove them to the venue, and while they were waiting for them to perform, I was able to catch some videos of some other things. So that's one thing. Then another thing we had, people like to do last minute things. And because this was a different. It was a different show than our normal show because it was based around somebody's birthday. So it was like, hey, come out and celebrate with us for it was our birthday celebration. So because it was one of those and it's a smaller show, it's only about 5 people on this particular show, whereas most of our shows are 10 people. We normally have 10 acts, so you can imagine, right? That's a lot of people on one show. But this was like half our show. So they were able to, so they wanted to add more people. So when you add more people, if you already have a set schedule and you start adding more people, then what happens? The show gets longer, right? So people's call times are pushed out. So you may be supposed to perform at 8 o'clock. Now you've gotten pushed back to 8:20 or 8:30 because of the extra acts that have come before you. So those things you have to be mindful of too. Now, we were able to make it work, but that is something that you are be mindful of when you are trying to put on a show. Make sure you give yourself a little wiggle room in between each act. Whether you're going to play a DJ, whether you're going to talk, saying, hey, do you have radio people that come up and say, hey, this is my show. I want to thank all the sponsors for coming out. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about that. So give yourself some wiggle room in there, at least, 5 or 10 minutes in between each act if you're trying to play some music or if you're trying to give announcements from the stage. One of the other things that I normally would do is I would create stage mentions, stage announcements. So that way I give it to the person so he could read them from stage, but I wasn't able to do that. So these are things that you, as you get better, you'll tighten up on and you'll learn how to flow with all that kind of stuff. So the show still flowed and it still went well. We added a couple people. One was a comedian, hilarious. Now, mind you, well, I say mind you, he was handicapped. So he had the arm thing. I don't know. He had the braces that he had to kind of walk with. So, but he was so funny. He was really, really funny. And so his show was probably maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And then we had somebody else they think they added. Oh, and then we had a special guest, and that was LJ Eccles. Now, he's going to be at our show in April, but he was a special guest at this show, so that also pushed the time back. So it kind of prolonged some things, but yeah. So, and I think, let me say, oh, hey, Mika, okay. Okay, I'm not going to say a lot, but I was scrolling through the lives the other day. And, hey, FNS. Q Chief said he was going to... Oh, Mika. Mika Petty. Okay, FNS, so I'm not your baby. Appreciate the heads up, Mika. But AG was on one and was saying completely different story than what she told you, Aysia. Who is AG? AG? Who's AG? But AG was I don't know. All right, no problem, Q. Shut up, me. Q, I don't know what she's talking about. Q, I would never. Oh, gee, really? Okay. That's that Leo energy. I'm not gonna fight with it. I don't know, Chief. Twin doesn't like. Nah, she's just joking. Definitely not. I'm serious, Mika 100. Please keep it respectful and positive. Mika, you in a good mood today? Nope, not really. Mika said hi, but I'm okay. Never mind, my bad. Promoters be taking people's images and likeness, yes, but videographers will never be unemployed, you dig? Facts. Yeah. And that's one of the things that we try to get, excuse me, I had to burp myself. When we have artists that come on our shows, when you sign contracts with them, try to make sure that you get them to do social media with you. Some of them are hesitant to do it. Not hesitant, but some of them are very shy. They don't want to do interviews and all that stuff. But that interview goes a long way for you because just like you said, people are always taking stuff from the internet, from the social media, and posting like, hey, so and so is gonna be here, and then you're paying money and you don't know if that person's gonna come. But if you have that artist say, hey, my name is Aysia, I'm gonna be in Arkansas, I want you to come and be at my show. I'm gonna put it down, we're gonna sing and we're gonna jam out, and I would love for you to be there. Right now you've heard me say it, okay, I know she's gonna be there now. And so that's how that helps you promote your show, because you've used the artist, and the artist has given you a drop. We call that a drop. So they've given you a drop, or they've given you a video, and so now you can use that to help promote your show. FNS. Chilling with Big Deem. Hi, chilling with Big Deem. Here's, I have a quick question. What do I do when there's a random stranger at your door, just knocking and standing there? They didn't go nowhere? They still there? I wouldn't open it. Don't open it. Chilling with Big Deem. Hey, gorgeous. Hey. Okay, may I suggest speak loud and direct and demand answers with your search dominance. Ask them, who do you want to tell kick rocks, Chief? Oh, AG. Hey, AG. Oh, that's AG you was talking about. That's what you meant. Now I gotta go back and read what you wrote, Chief. Hold on. AG was... Oh, got it, Chief. Got it. Okay. Hi, AG. Okay, a little bit scary, but they haven't knocked for a second. Okay. Yeah, you have cameras and stuff out there, AG? I meant, Chief, you have cameras? Yes. Hey, Honk Honk. I'm smoking a pre-roll. Please, no judgment. Well, we wouldn't know that you were smoking, because you said it. We ain't asked. We don't know what you got going over there. Okay, let's see here. What y'all saying? You're so pretty. Thank you, AG. Never mind, it was a different person. Oh my gosh, it wasn't AG. Okay, because AG had a thing with her ex, I think. The ex, I think. AG, yeah. Don't run now, Chief. FNS. All right, Robert. LOL. Why are you laughing, Robert? What's so funny? Are you laughing at Chief? You're probably laughing at Chief. I'm in Seattle. I think it's the law to smoke weed. Oh, you're in Washington. I'm sure you're fine, because I'm pretty sure they started it. I'm pretty sure they started it. Because think about it. What else is there to do in Washington, Seattle? Yeah? Okay, let's see. Asia, are you of African descent? I am African American, so I'm going to say yes. But I don't know what descent, right? Like, I can't tell you Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, prayerfully somewhere wealthy, but I can't give you my roots. I haven't done, is it 23andMe? What is it? What is the ancestry something? Didn't one of them go bankrupt or something? Queen. Thank you, AG. They're still there, and he's looking at the door. Really? Are you pranking us? Because you know, Chief, I don't play about stuff like that. I don't like stuff like that. Because I will tell you, go get your shotgun, because I'm sure you got some in there. Because they... And where are your people at? Because it's kind of late. Because it's got to be, what, 10 o'clock your time? Robert, yes. You are African. I like you a lot. Thank you, FNS. Please keep it respectful and positive. You like my nails? No, I swear I don't know what he's doing. Yes, 10:30. Yeah, that's late. So where are your people at, though, Chief? Like, where's your family? Because you have, and how did he just get to your house? Because you are on a very large acreage, So, No such thing as African American, only Black American. Huh? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know, Chief. I would say if you don't feel comfortable, do not open the door. I would say turn off the lights. I wouldn't even make no noise. I would act like nobody was home. Get you find you something sharp, hide in a corner. Call your parents. Like, where are y'all at? Thank you, Mika. Yeah. I don't play with stuff like that. Got you, Mika. Yes, please, like, I'm about to go. Yes. Because I'm sure you know how to shoot, Chief. I'm sure of it. So he just knocking. He didn't say nothing. Where's your people at? I thought you have like a lot of siblings. So I'm confused. Where's all your people at? Hmm? Mm-hmm. Cause you got too much acreage for somebody to just be randomly knocking at your door. Like I have, what, 7,500 acres? You ain't just randomly walk up here. Mm-mm. You did not just happen to randomly walk to this house. Mm-mm. Correct. IFNS. If you were born in Britain, you had British, but that's extremely conscious. Considerations of culture. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, but he ain't knocking no more. Okay. And that you sure that wasn't like a sibling? Well, your sibling would have had keys, so. My siblings are my half siblings, so they have different moms. Okay. And you looked through like the camera, and it didn't look like anybody you recognized, no? That's just weird. Baddie. Shot a clock. Baddie shot. Thank you, AG. My siblings are half siblings. They have different moms. All them knives in your kitchen over here, man. Nah, I got more than knives. Asia like the live. Stay positive. How do I like my own live? What you mean? I don't know how to do that. Am I supposed to? I don't think I'm supposed to. Asia, please keep it respectful and positive. Yes, ma'am. I'm looking at the camera right now. It's on the floor now. Okay. You should ask them to come in for tea and then send them. Now, Mika said keep it positive. Robert trying to. Oh gosh. Mika said. Oh, okay. So on another note, because we were very busy over the weekend, I need to circle back around to everybody's who had boo things. How was y'all's Valentine's Day? Because Valentine's Day fell on a Friday. Then I had the show Saturday. Then I was flying out Sunday, and then now it's today. It's Monday. So we hadn't really talked about your Valentine's Day. Your Valentine's Day. Did y'all have a good Valentine's Day? Chief too. Chief as well. And then AG's got some stuff going on. So yeah. So I was just curious. How was everybody's Valentine's Day? Did it go the way you planned it? How did it go? Okay, let's see here. Y'all keep me entertained. Clock that, T-Boo. Okay. Already, I'm about to take care of this guy. I'll be back. And if I don't come back, I'm probably... Chief, you know you are 6'3", right? That's a tall kid. Are you tall? Are you skinny? I think you might be skinny. But we got you, Chief. We got you, Chief. Because she means you. Please keep respectful positive. If you proceed to negative, you will meet consequences. I was flying all weekend, even on Valentine's Day. Okay, yeah. And it was so, like, my flight was postponed for 2 hours, and I really thought they were going to push it back and cancel it, but they did. We did fly out, like, at 6 something. So that was good. And there was no rain or something, but I think our plane, the plane prior was coming from really bad areas, so we couldn't use that plane. And then so they got another plane, but then that other plane needed maintenance, and it was a whole thing. So I'm probably sure Delta owed me some money, and they broke my I've only used it 3 times, and the third time I used it, I didn't broke it. But you can request up to $75 worth, I think, from Delta if they do mess up your baggage. So I'm about to fill out a claim. I need to write that down. I have so many things to do. Write my claim for Delta. Right? Delta claim for baggage. And so, see, here's the thing that I had just said. I was like, God, I want some new luggage anyway, because I need all of it to match, because right now it's looking mismatch. And then sure enough, they break my luggage. So now, I have to get new luggage. This is how manifestation works. And it's going to be paid for by Delta. Thank you. Okay. I was flying all weekend, even on Valentine's Day. I was out with my man. So did you have a good time, AG? Where did he take you? What did y'all do? Like, tell me. What did y'all do? Did y'all have a good time? Where did you go out to eat? Did he give you roses? Did he give you flowers? Is it something that he planned? Did you plan it? Let me know. What about you, Mika? I don't plan. I just flow and float. For Valentine's Day, though, Prophet, I'm cool with the flow and float on regular days, but on Valentine's Day, I want to know if you had a plan. But did call my parents. Good, Chief. I'm glad, because that was kind of weird. And if somebody was going to pop up and tell you at this time of night, your parents would have told you. Because we ain't opening no doors for nobody random. Not at 10:30 at night. We're not going to do none of that. Okay. Out to eat to Golden Crown. Okay. Cool. Then he took me shopping. He's a keeper. Yes. You know, we love to shop. What did you get? Did you get some clothes? Did you get some jewelry? Okay. All days, Asia. I get that. That's not what I'm saying. Like, when you go on a date, let me say this. If you are a male and you go on a date with a female, you should create the date. You should plan the date. Don't let her plan it. You should plan it. Because y'all ever wonder why y'all be like, what do you want to eat? And she be like, I don't, you want Chinese? No, I don't want that. I don't want that. You know why I said? Because you didn't plan it. Because if you plan it, you take all that out. She'll find something at that restaurant. She'll find something on that menu. She'll eat it and she'll enjoy it because you planned it and because you took the initiative and you took the guesswork out for her, right? But if you make us decide, it's a whole different ballgame, especially for Valentine's Day, because that is one of the sexiest things you could ever do. You plan it. Just let her be there. Let's let her show up. Hey, put this on, do this, and I'll meet you here. That is so attractive for us. Just do that. So I don't care how you flow it, but plan it. Okay. I got some clothes and I got some snacks and different things. Okay. Nice. Chief said hi. And Chief planned his. Okay, so Chief, tell him what you did. Because Chief is only, Chief is our youngin' in the chat, and he planned his day out, honey. So I love that. I love that. So tell him what you did, Chief. Tell him, Aysia. I am a male. In that case, I plan even with the planned new moments appear and we accept. I never let a woman decide till I never let women decide. I tell her hush and I'm not playing with you, Prophet. That's ghetto, Chief. What's ghetto? What I miss? Yes, sir. He gone. And if he comes back, I'm not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. Okay. He just stopped lying. I turned in on my MTV. I don't know what you're talking about, Chris. Now I got a stage right. Oh, so Chief. So tell him what you did for your girlfriend for Valentine's Day. Scroll up a little. You see my paragraph. What you got? Did I miss something? Oh, I took care of him. I put the gun to him, and he dipped. He ain't gonna come back anytime soon. Didn't even have to call the cops, but okay. I thought you said he stopped knocking, but he was still there. Chief, put your Glocks down. Okay. What do you think he was trying to take your cow? I don't know. Chief, the best boyfriend in the shout out to me. Yes, right. Yes, but he wasn't after the gun. Okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, cute. Okay, good. All right. Well, cool. Because I think Chief said he got his girl a bear with like a sound in it because apparently her father had died, and so he saved like his voice in the bear or something. I think something like that. So he did that, which is very sweet. And then he took her to the movies and he took her out to eat that. So that was really cool. And now I don't know what happened. I think, and AG said she went out. And then, Mika, what'd you do, hun? Y'all have any plans? Okay, Chief said, yeah, Kia. I got a rose. One of the guys at the hotel. Apparently, he was giving roses to the women that worked there, and so he had an extra one. So he was like, "I got you a rose." I was like, "Oh, thank you. That was sweet." So that was nice. I got a rose, but I don't do Valentine's Day like I used to because I travel. So, okay, stuffed cow. Chief got the details right. Chris had okay. Okay, so I took my girl to the movies and steakhouse. Yes, steakhouse. And I got her a stuffed cow. Okay, the stuffed cow with her dad's voice in it because her dad passed. That is so sweet. Her little Elsa. That's so sweet. Okay. Your man didn't get you anything. I am not dating anybody. I am outside. I am officially outside. So there's that. I have been messaging people, but I've been traveling. So I've only been on technically one date, maybe two. I am in South Carolina, and I just got here, and so I have not put out the word that I'm back because I wanted to play it under the radar first. I lived here for like 15 years, so I already know what the fish is like out here. So I'm gonna tread lightly. No, I don't want to move back. No, I was trying to figure out. I was like, I've said this. I don't know if I said this on this chat, But I like to move places where I have a direct flight from point A to point B. Um, and I have not found anywhere here in the Carolinas that I like love. The only thing that I think maybe be remotely okay if I were to get a place that was like I would get like a lot of acreage, like let's say like Chief, right? Like 7,500 acres, and I build me a landing pad for private jet or like a private plane or something. That would be the only way that I feel like I would want to stay here. So that way, if I had a lot of acres, I could have the farm. I could have the. I don't want a farm, but I want like a garden. I want to have. I want to be able to have fruit trees. I want to have mangoes, pear tree. I want pineapples. I want apple trees. I want avocados. I want fruits, I want vegetables, I want all those things. And then so I could have my own, like I won't have to go anywhere. I don't have to go out anywhere. I could just go out in the backyard and pull what I want to pull, cabbage, whatever it is, cucumbers, tomatoes, onions, make me a salad. I see this lady called Christina, I think Raw Christina or Christina Eats Raw or something like that. And she always makes these really big salads. And it's everything from in her garden, in her backyard. I would love to get fruits and vegetables from other locations like overseas and stuff because we only have certain vegetables and fruits here that we eat, but a lot of other countries and stuff have really really yummy fruits and stuff, and I would like to put those in my garden and all that stuff. I want all the nuts. I want almonds, I want cashews, I want pecans. That would be me. If I were to get all that, then I would stay here in South Carolina maybe. But I would want all of that, and then of course a landing pad so that way I could come and go as I please. So if I want to travel, because I still want to do public speaking, I still like to travel, and I would like to be able to get up and go. Now I will say after the last trip and then the luggage issue, I'm very much leaning towards private jets and looking into getting, buying stocks into private jets and stuff like that, so that I could travel, freely. Get on the plane with, 10 or 11 seats on it and we are just out, right? We're not waiting on all this extra stuff. And, yeah, it's becoming more of a hassle, Like, I get it if it's an act of God, if it's a problem with the like the functionality of the plane or something. I get it if it's, bad weather or something, but some of the other stuff is just like, it's just so time consuming. And then if I want to bring 42 things of luggage, I could on a private jet, right? I probably wouldn't need that much, but the option would be there. Because my bag, when I was heading to South Carolina the first time from Atlanta, they was like, oh, it's 61 pounds. They charged me an extra $100. I was like, it was supposed to be 35. Now, see, I gotta write that down because they owe me $35 because they charged me 35. Then because I got there and it was 100, they never gave my 35 back. So they owe me for my $35 too. So how much is that? That's 35 plus 75. That's $105. We about to get us some new luggage. You see me? 35 Delta luggage. Yeah. That's an expensive convenience. I was like 100, but yeah, because it's heavy. It was 11 pounds over. I think it was 61 pounds, and it was the limit is 50. Because I wasn't priority, but now when I flew out from here, then I was priority. So then I didn't get charged for the bag. But if I fly back with that bag, then I'll get charged the extra $100. So now that means I needed another set of luggage. And if I were to get that luggage, is one of the larger ones, but it really should have came with the small one inside of it. But I got that luggage actually from when I worked at the church. Once you reached a certain status of years, they gave you a gift. So that was my luggage for the church. And so now that they broke it, I was like, okay, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna see if I can take that one back up and ship it back, or just get another set, which has a big one and a little one. You know what I mean? Like the stair step one. But I want something that's. I don't like the hard ones because I think the hard ones break too much because they're so hard with them. They just throw them and they're so they don't care about your luggage. They just throw that stuff at. So I don't want the hard ones like that because I think they're easier to break than the cloth ones. But I do want something that is customizable. Because I travel so much, you don't want your luggage looking like everybody else's luggage because it's too easy for it to go in somebody else's hands, right? Okay. Let's see. What she got? She's single, but what you mean single but? Asia's a serial texter looking. Listen, we are single until we are taken. And I mean, when I say taken, it's like I'm single until either you take me off the market, or you say, hey, I want to be exclusive, then we'll slow it down. But know that I'm still able to do these things, right? You just have to have that conversation, right? I think a lot of times people shy away from the conversations. But like if you are just honest, like, hey, yes, we can date, but I'm still actively seeing other people. Like until you lock it down and say, hey, I want to be with you and you only exclusively, and then we have to discuss what that means. That's an expensive convenience. LOA. Now your landing pad and private jet is the expensive convenience. But that's an investment, right? Because think about this. Like, it sounds like it. But I could charge for that, right? If I build that out, and it seems like it's a lot, it seems like it's expensive. But if I have wealthy friends who want to come through and need a quick landing pad, and they are, because I'm here, I'm South Carolina, so you said that already. Like, and I know a lot of people here. Hey, for so and so, I'll let you, ride the jet with me, and for this fee, and charge a monthly or fee for it. Then that offsets my cost for the jet and offsets the cost for the building of it. And then that just becomes, over time, it'll get paid off, and so that becomes an asset. So, in case we need to get out somewhere and come back. Yep, and back, honey, I'll be home in 30 minutes. And I fly from Atlanta to the landing pad, and I get off, and I'm, home for dinner. That way he can keep the kids. And mommy will be right back. Hello, Jerry. Hi. This is gonna have it going on. Yes. I'm an overpacker too. Wheels up. Stop. Yes. I was like, what? And then when we flew back, they said it gained an extra 3 I said, I don't know how, because I took something out of there and put it in the other bag. I don't know how it gained 3 pounds. And then I wore my bulky shoes instead of trying to pack them so I could have, to have some more room to move stuff around. So I don't know. Okay, exclusive means slow it down. Okay, Asia. I mean, I'm still a Gemini, so one half of me is like, okay, yes, we're exclusive. But the other half of me is like, well, don't try nothing stupid. Play around it. Look, everyone to find out, right? Okay. She's single, but Mika, Asia been asking you a question for 20 minutes. ASMR Medical. Hi, Asia. I am Z. Hey, Z. What's good? Glad to see you. No, you ain't. No, I'm not what? Z is a mod. You ain't. Okay, Prophet. No exclusive. No exclusive means avoid other human bodies by product of monogamy. I will say, right, if we are, you say, hey, we're only dating exclusively, then okay. As long as that is mutual, you know, mutual. But I am traveling a lot. I am out of town a lot. So, what does that look like for him? It would be my question. So, if that's the case, that's fine. How long can you withhold? What does that look like for you? If we are exclusive, can you hold out that long? What does that look like? Let me see. No exclusive means mom. Well, I have a product. Yes, I got a teddy bear with some chocolate and some flowers. Yay! Nice, Mika. I love that. Okay, New York. Okay. Prophets. No, loyalty is international, dear. Please keep it respectful and positive. If you proceed to be negative, you will meet the consequences. Yes, ma'am. Okay, he is not going to like it, sis. Double tap that screen. Yes, tap, 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 tap. I don't be getting a lot of likes. I don't know. Is it? Can you tap multiple times and it goes up like TikTok, or is it only like one tap per person? I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. Like the live, stay positive. Like the live, stay positive. Thank you, Mika. Q, please keep it respectful and positive. You. So yeah. So my question is, okay, you just have to buy him the pie. And positive. Is that okay? Look, if that's okay, we can only do one like. Right. So that would be my question. If in fact we are exclusive and I'm traveling, what does that look like? How long is that gonna? How long is that good for him? And yeah, because I'm good with it, but that's the thing, because y'all like it a lot more frequently than we do. So, but yeah, and then if I get the flight right in the backyard, I might be home every night. Unless I'm going to Africa. If I'm going to Africa, I'm staying the night. I'm not turning her back around. I'm gonna stay for a little while. We can only do one like. Oh, we can only do one like. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I know I see the hearts and stuff, but I don't know if YouTube counts that is in the algorithm as like reactions and stuff. The hearts and stuff. I don't know. It's a good question. You mentioned you may be open to a man that stepped out respectfully from time to time. I don't mind if it's now. This is grown talk, right? So I don't mind if we've had the conversation. If you've had the conversation, right? Because I'm like, you don't have to run around. You could just tell me. I'm cool with that. I guess that's probably like the Gemini in me, maybe, or just the fact that people feel like if you tell them something that they're gonna flee and they're gonna run. But most times, even when who was the guy in the chat? Was it Ice Mouth? Who was it that said he had 9 women? Who was that? Whoever said that, and he was like, no, they all know about you. They all know about each other and stuff. That was one of those like moments where I was like, okay, if you tell somebody something, yes, initially you may be caught off guard. However, because you told them and you gave them time to process, they're a lot more open to the fact of what you're doing by the fact that you told them up front, right? As opposed to finding out on the back end, right? Right? Like if a guy says, "Hey, I go both ways," don't let me find out, right? Don't let me find out. You tell me that up front, right? Then you give me the option to ask questions. You give me the option to do my own research. You give me the option. Okay, what does that look like? What does that mean? What does that mean that you're exactly doing, right? Because I'm seeing all this like lavender stuff and stuff come out, right? But give people the option. Don't surprise people. That's what I'm saying. Like you would be a lot more. You would have a lot more respect, and you'd have a lot more people who will do the things that you would like, but you just need to say it up front, let people know up front. If that is somebody that you are definitely wanting to be with, and you definitely want to have that kind of relationship with. And so that's what I found out as I've gotten older. And so I like when he mentioned that. He's like, no, I tell them all up front, I am dating them all. Now him raw dogging everybody is that's a whole nother story, but he did say he told them all, and they all seem to stay, and they all seem to like it. So that's what I'm saying. Like if you're upfront and honest with people, then you give them the option, and most often times they may take a while to process it, but generally they probably will stay because you gave them that authentic version of you, and you gave them that option. Um, let's see. Da, da, da. We were born from sex, but we don't have to have it. Experiences create desire. Desire your love. Wait till they get back. Okay. Please keep respectful and positive. Q last morning. Caveman. All right, twin. Okay, Q will meet the consequences. What did I do, Mika? What do you mean? Dang, Mika. Must be okay. What a tasteful perspective, Aysia, about giving people options. Men are used to hiding more than honesty. Right, right. And that's all I'm saying. Like I think it took me a while to get here. Okay, it was not overnight. It was definitely not overnight. But as I've gotten older, I've just experienced a lot of different things, and I've talked through a lot of different scenarios with a lot of people. And so, people get so upset about certain things and say, okay, he cheated or whatever. Then you get mad, but then you stay, right? So just let's have that conversation up front, right? Before we have that. Now, cheating is one of those things where that usually has nothing to do with the other person. That usually has to do with that particular person who stepped out because they felt a certain type of way about their situation and they didn't know how to handle it, so they ended up stepping out, which has nothing to do with the partner that got cheated on, right? That has something to do with that particular individual. They need to figure that out within themselves why they did that. However, I will say that if you are having those thoughts or those feelings, you should express them earlier. You don't have to, it doesn't have to just randomly happen. It has to be to them. Usually it's in the mind, it's in your thought processes already, right? If you are out of town, some people say, like, if you're out of town and you're drinking and something happens, do you tell them? Do you not tell them? I mean, that's up to you. But, yeah. All right, let's see here. What you got? Okay, I'm done. Mika said hi. Oh, Mika's talking Japanese. Yeah, over 30. I don't have the energy to lie anymore. Robert's laughing. Love you too, Mika. Mika, you cold as Alaska. I don't know how to respond to that. I'm having thoughts and feels, Aysia. I'm glad you know how I feel now there. Yeah, I think there are times where if you get the right, and I think that's why a lot of men flock to me because it's like, oh my gosh, okay, you're like a breath of fresh air. But everybody doesn't know how to communicate effectively, right? And then there are certain things that you have to nobody's perfect, right? We all have a past. So, whatever you had before me, I have to be I have to be mindful of that. Whatever I had before you, I have to be mindful of that. You know what I mean? Like, we are living this life and we are growing older. And as you grow older, there are certain things that you used to worry about that kind of fall through the cracks now. It's like, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, if you know that men are very, like, sexually motivated, I may be upset with it, right? I may be upset with it because I'm like, oh my gosh, you really just did that. Because I know for her, she may, like, if she likes you, it may become a problem. But for him, it's compartmentalized, right? Which is hard for us to, it's hard for us to compartmentalize that kind of stuff because we're not in that way. Like, when we like somebody, like, we are all the way checked in that one particular person. It's not a, I'm here and I'm here and I'm here, I'm here. Unless we have that male energy. If we're living in that male energy, then she may be bounce around like that. But generally, she's gonna pick one person. She's gonna like one person. She's gonna only want to be with that one person. Like, she might be able to do somebody else, but it's not gonna be the same way. As if that's that one person. Where men, he's like, yeah, I'll try them all. Let me get one of each. Don't know why y'all do that. It's weird. It is really weird. But it's not us. It's not for me to. It's not for me to judge. If you want to try all the crayons in the crayon box, the broken ones, all broken crayons do color, right? It is not for me to judge. That is all. You said right. But in that, if you decide that you are doing multiple, then we need to have that conversation too. What does that look like? Are you covering yourself, right? Are you kissing, right? Because it could just be, there are certain protocols even when within that level, like that intimacy, right? How far are you going with this, right? Is it first base? Is it second base? Is it third base? Are you going all the way home, right? Like, what levels? Is it just Facebook chats? Is it just kind of voice messages and memos, or is it just texting? Are you sending pictures? You know what I mean? Like, there are so many areas that y'all can discuss even within that. It's like, well, I can do this and not, like, maybe you're just doing maybe you're not necessarily having intercourse, right? Maybe you're just doing some other stuff. Like, okay, I'm cool with that, right? There was enough to get off, but it's not all the things. So yeah, you just have to have those conversations. But most people don't have these conversations, right? Most people are scared and they shy away from these things. So the more you can feel comfortable, the more you can act and talk about it, the better off your relationship will be. Right? It's like, oh wow, I can do that. Yeah, you can do that. Like, let's talk about it first. What does it look like? That way, I won't get upset because I already know what we've talked about, what we've planned out. Right? It's been ironed out. Right? It's not like what you said. Okay, well, what did we say? Right? Like, how far are we gonna take this line? Like, I'm okay if you do this, but that's gonna make me really uncomfortable if you did this. Right? If you do this, I'm cool with that. That is gonna make me feel, less attracted to you, right? I'm gonna, like, if you do this, then next time we're together, I'm just gonna be playing this over in my head. I don't want to do that, right? So you just have to figure that kind of stuff out. Hey, YouTube mod. Hello. How are the streams? The streams are great. Thank you for asking. Let me see here. Mika. Okay. Prophet Snow says you're open-minded. You're open-minded versus current estate of women fight this ideal. We were indoctrinated to be jealousy rather than share, as Moses has 2 wives and cared well for them. Men don't kiss and leave, you dig? Gotcha. Yeah. So the loyal part of men is interesting too. It's like they will stay, But if you haven't had the conversation, if you're staying and still stepping out, then I'm not cool with that either. We have to have the conversation, right? Like if you're just staying with me just to stay, just because of a loyalty of some other sort, but nobody's fulfilled. If you're not fulfilled, you're not happy, I'm not fulfilled, and I'm not happy, and we're staying for a reason that doesn't serve both of us, then it doesn't need to happen, right? We don't need to stay together just because, right? Because we could both be happily with somebody else, right? At the end of the day, like it doesn't have to be. The reason why I would allow him to do that and to be out and about is because I feel like our bond is stronger than that, right? You have to be vulnerable with me. I have to be vulnerable with you. Our communication is on point, right? There is nothing that you can't tell me. There's nothing I can't tell you, right? Like it has got to be tight. But that would be the only way that I'd be like, yeah, go ahead, do you, boo. Right? And you would know, I'm not messing up what I have with her because any other woman would never do this. Right? So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Da, da, da. Very professional, very demure, very respectful. Yes, Mika. M. I don't know what M stands for. Profit. Okay, how are your streams? Our streams are good. Mika is very demure. Hey, YouTube mod, good. Thank you, YouTube mod. How far would make you uncomfortable? Aysia. How far? Hi, I am lonely. Hey. How are you? Glad you could join us. You are a wise woman. Lonely. Hey, lonely. Probably the uncomfortable part was like the probability of you having children, right? That part, like if you gonna do it, just be mindful of that kind of stuff, or maybe don't do it that way, or just get some, just to, like oral or something. I don't necessarily I don't like the part about children, because children are lifetime, right? So if you do something like that, then I'm like, okay, like that's gonna bother me, because then now she's lifetime, right? Now she's in your life for life. So that's a completely different ball game. He's mob. Q, aren't you like laying next to somebody right now? Didn't you go back? What did you talk about, sir? You was laying next to her right now. What's up, Q? I swear I will make a video tomorrow. I'll be saying it, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Q, you already booed up. What did you give her for Valentine's Day? You think just because it's 12, you say. What happened to a very nice, very respectful? Mika's starting to change because it's 12. She's switching gears after midnight, huh? Too much. She sleep. We had the conversation. What conversation did you have? What conversation did you have? And then if you had the conversation, how did you approach it to her? But you don't, it has to be like Mika Gemini too. Mika's not a Gemini. Why you say Mika's not a Gemini? I feel like I want a snack. I done talked my way up into a snack. And I've been eating too much anyway. I done had so many snacks today. It don't make no sense. Mika like, You know good and well Mika is not a Gemini. Oh, you said that because she changed, because she switched. Yeah, no, she's not. She did switch it up, but she's not a Gemini. Aysia lends deep attachments to her man, I can tell. Put them snacks down. I'm tiny though. Like I weighed myself today. I'm under 100 pounds. Like I have been 100 in a minute. Not since not since I stopped eating meat. I haven't been that heavy in a while. So I can eat some snacks. They not going nowhere. But yeah, right. It was like 95, I think. I think maybe with food I'm probably like 98 with food and clothes and stuff. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm like, especially if you know, like, if you know that you are a good, like, a good person, a good partner in relationships, and you know, like, I can, hey, we can do all these things, and at the end of the day, like, I'm cool, you cool, but let's have the conversation. I don't want to, I don't want to assume anything, right? I don't want to assume this is something or this isn't something. I don't want to, put any stipulations on you, or you think I put stipulations on you just because I'm asking you questions, right? You know what I mean? Like, why you asking me all these questions? Because I just want to know where you're, like, what your thoughts are, like, how's your mindset, where your energy is, right? You know, like, if you're gonna say one thing and then disappear from me on me, then we don't need to do this, right? Just I want to have those conversations. And then of course I'm gonna know based on the question and the comments that you have whether or not this is a person for me. So I flew back last night and I sat next to a gentleman who was he said he had older gentleman, and we were laughing because he was talking about his job, and I told him how old I was, and he was like, oh wow. He said, okay. He's like, he worked, he does something, maybe corporate for McDonald's or something. But he had been in the company for like 30 something years. So he's been there for a while. So I was like, well, what about, McDonald's most people not know? He was like, they have hamburgology, I think. It's like a degree or something. Like they have like an actual school that you can go and get certified, and you get like a degree in certain things. And I was like, oh wow, okay. He's like, and then they really love the children. They really love giving back to Ronald McDonald House and all that stuff. So I was like, okay, cool. And so we were having really good conversation, and then he said, this lady was reading, and so she had the light on. Now, mind you, it's late. Like our flight was, we left at like 10:50 something, and we flew back and got back like right before midnight. So it was a very late flight. But she did have the light on, and she was reading. He was like, "Why she got to do that?" And I said, "Why she got to do it? Why she got to read?" I was like, "Well," I said, I like reading. I said, I don't necessarily, I do audiobooks, but I don't necessarily do physical books as often. I said, but I have a book that if we weren't talking right now, I might be reading. So then he said, well, I don't really like books like that. And so I said, oh, okay. And I listened to him, and we had a great conversation. I'm 38, he was 48, right? So it wasn't like a bad age gap or anything like that. I had a great conversation. But I knew that as soon as he said he didn't read books, that was it for me, right? That was like a complete like disqualified. And then he said, oh, I'm gonna hold back. And then so when we got off the plane, then he waited for somebody, and then of course it was a lady, so you knew what time it was. Well, I guess I don't know what kind of lady, because if that was my lady, I would not be sitting in comfort, and she would not be sitting back in Maine. So I don't know what kind of relationship that was. But yeah, so you just have to have the conversations. A good conversation, good communication goes a long way. Let me read this chat. Y'all going in the chat. Hold on, wait. Okay, what is the image of left parentheses 1,9 right parentheses after a dilation by a scale factor of 55 centered at the origin? You can have a flashback. I have no idea what you're talking about. LOL. Because a mathematical nemesis. It can be interesting to learn about the origins of our names, but sometimes the stories behind them are unknown or forgotten. Quantavius is a distinctive name. Do you like having a name that stands? I thought we talked about this before, right? Because I feel like we already had this conversation, Mika, about your name, about the name, right? Yeah. Mika head up over Valentine's. If you was a Pringle, I would wanna dig in that can. Okay. I'm from the YouTube district, just seeing what's going on. Okay, YouTube. What's good, Chief? Popping the top now, Mika. Wait, it's 22 of them. 7. Yo, why is there a mod in here? Really? Okay, Chief. I don't know. 22 of what, Mika? Names are a navigator to your destiny at Mika. God calls by name while humans want fame. Toward the meek, nothing will be refrained. Sit by me on your next plane. What you mean, Q? Prophet Quantavius, a unique and charismatic name that reflects confidence, creativity, and individuality. All right, it's not me, I don't know. Okay, Q at 7. Yeah, all right, Chief. What do you mean Q at 7? I don't know what that means. I'm high. Okay, that makes so much more sense, Mika. Thank you. We appreciate that. We didn't know what you was talking about. I was like, we already talked about Quantavius. I mean, if you want Q to be Quantavius' godfather, you just gotta say so. Be sure to double tap that like and subscribe. I want a snack though. What can I have? I'm gonna need that. Like, what are you on, Mika? Girl. Because she was talking about some other stuff. You lost me at the math. I'm finna go feed. Were you on somebody else's live earlier? I thought you said you were moderating 2 lives. Or is that one over? That's already written. I got little Q. No, I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about Mika's. I'm not talking about Mika's Quantavius. I said you could be godfather. I mean, unless you want to be daddy. Okay, Mickey don't share. Space Mary Jane with us. Oh, goodness, look at Prophet. I'm talking about Mika's too. So you want to be... He is little cute. Hello, Miguel. How are you? Hello, Chief. I mean, you know that's gonna be a lot of back and forth. You're gonna mess up eventually. Play with it if you want to. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Unless you have 2 different accounts. But if you having to change each time, that could be quite a lot. Right. A whole conversation with himself. Sometimes he shows his age. Today is one of those days. Asia, let's fly to Tanzania. What's in Tanzania? Not that I haven't. I mean, I've heard about it, but what's in Tanzania specifically that you would like to go to for? Why would you like to go there? What the Sigma? Why is he talking here? So I wanted to. I'm thinking about going to Thailand or Bangkok, Thailand, someplace in Thailand. And then I have a friend that lives in Vietnam that I need to go visit. And I think Vietnam also has very friendly prices. And then Bali also. So at some point this year, I don't know, maybe March. I need an inexpensive flight to somewhere overseas. I need to start looking into not passports, but travel visas, and then seeing what's out there. Cause I wanna. March might be fun in a different country. Don't that sound like fun? That sounds like a lot of fun to me. So maybe like 2 weeks or something. Let's see. Get it out your system. Get what out of my system? Speaking in tongues. The ocean, much culture, and I am already cherished before I arrive. If you have LLC, get a business visa, then we can ride. I have an LLC. You have a business visa? I never thought about that. I don't know what that is, Mika. I don't know what that is. Jeep is hilarious. um, who is who, Mika? I don't know what you're talking about. I've read enough of your messages to know how you type, Chief. Facts. Facts. Right. Having a whole conversation back and forth with himself. Cause nobody's talking to the moderator but you, Chief. All right, my old soul is kicking back in now. What? Okay. Chief, we are here for chats, bro. Who, Mika? That thing beside you, I'm not there. Unless you are seeing a spirit. Are you seeing a spirit? I'm sure they're all around us. I want a snack though. So I am at my grandma's house and she has so many snacks. I forget grandma's got snacks. I've been snacking all day. I done had chips. I done had guacamole. I done had Girl Scout cookies. I done had strawberries. I done had grapes. I feel like there's 2 other things that I'm missing off my list. I made an omelet today. And then I had Caesar salad for dinner. I really wanted some more salad. I'm gonna go get food, right? I want some more food too. But the way that they have designed their refrigerator, you ever seen like Tetris? Or I'm not a good packer. Like I already told you my bag was 61 pounds. So the way that the refrigerator is so much stuff in there. Like, you know, like Humpty Dumpty, right? Like I'm afraid if I pull something out, everything's gonna fall. So I'm nervous. Like I said, I almost showed the video today. I was like, I don't like it gives me anxiety to open it because I don't know where to start. I really want the salad in there, but she was like, it's strategically placed in there if you can get it. I was like, see, that's already a no. The word strategic should never be in the refrigerator. So I'm thinking I could get chips, but I don't want no chips. I don't know. What you gonna eat, Mika? What up right now? How you doing tonight? Hey, Sean. I'm good. Thank you for joining. See if Grandma got Grandma cookies. Grandma. She gave me some tag-alongs and I got lemonades from the Girl Scout cookies. So I still got those, but I don't want to eat them just yet. I can't eat all my snacks today. Then because I left Arkansas, I do gift bags for the people, but 2 of the people never showed up. And then we had a meet and greet And I should have thought about the meet and greet. I should have gave the 2 gift bags to the people at the meet and greet because we only had about 3 people who actually showed up to the meet and greet. So I took them snacks too. So I got like Sun Chips and Oreos and peanuts. Oh, my peanuts. I'm about my cashews. I love cashews. So yeah, I'm about to give me some snacks. They right over there. They looking at me. If you don't know me, I have this thing about like unlimited snacks. I could snack for days. It's probably not the healthiest. So I do need to take some, I have not taken some chlorella tablets and all the vitamins and stuff. I need to do some of that. And then I'm definitely gonna need a enema or at least a colonic to kind of flush some stuff out. WTF? What? What's wrong, Mika? Doing great. What's good, Sean? Just going on. When I tell you that refrigerator, ooh-wee. Because as soon as I opened it, the chicken nuggets fell out. And I was like, nope. Nope. I had 2 eggs this morning. I cut them up and I added some onion and some peppers to that. So I had that. That was my breakfast. I was like, that was the most that I could pull out because I was a little nervous. But yeah. And then Grandma's like, you want cabbage? I said, did you make it with chicken stock? Oh, dang. Can't. You want some rice? Did you make that with chicken bouillon cubes? Oh, man. I was like, don't worry about this, Grandma's okay. She but I forgot. You can't eat no meat? No. You eat fish? No. I love her so much. Okay. Let me teach you how to organize 6 of every clothing item, another bag for toiletry, lotion, etc. Yeah, I've been rolling them up because I'm not like a very big person, right? So I roll them up. But because I moved, I had a lot of stuff that I was like, okay, well, maybe I'm going to need this for all the changes of seasons. And I have a lot of jackets with me that I probably don't need. I've got 4 jackets with me right now. And I'm traveling. And because I'm traveling with 4 jackets. I have a down coat. I have a light kind of gray jacket that I zip up when I walk in the mornings. I have another Eddie Bauer jacket, but it doesn't have a hood, which is why I don't wear it often because when it rains, I don't want to wear it. Then I have a black, like raincoat type of jacket, so when it rains, I'm covered. Like if I want to sit out, and because I like to sit out in the grass and stuff, so it has like this compartment that I can unhook in the back, and so if I want to sit on something and it's raining, my butt won't get wet. So I like that jacket, and I have that jacket as well. So I have so many jackets, and I probably don't need all these jackets, right? But because I knew it was still going to be very cold in Arkansas, which it was extremely cold, and I was going to stay a little bit longer, but they were calling for snow, and I was like, we done seen enough snow for this year, so we're going to head on out. So yeah, let's see here. Doing great, buddy. Me and my mom are looking for a place to live, but nothing yet. You'll find something, Sean. You'll find something. Okay, 55, and the rest are the best for the streets and good place in your mouth to be good sleep. I don't know what. Q, I agree. She should knock for snacks. I mean, and that's just the refrigerator. Now, when you open up the cupboards, oh my, it's a grandchild's dream. You hear me? Like if I was younger, I would be rolling around just full and probably sick because the amount of snacks. I'm like, oh, you got this and you got this and you got this. You know what I mean? Like when you come to the house, like a trick or treat or something, and they got everything. I was like, oh my gosh, can eat this for a year. Everything. She got like 3 or 4 bags of like the same chips. I like the southern sweet heat barbecue. I love barbecue. So southern sweet heat barbecue. And then my aunt was like, they just they have a lot of food. And then she was like, hey Asia, I want you to try these things right here. Look, blueberry almonds. They're delicious. I love them. So I got a new favorite snack. I forgot I ate them too. I knew it was some extra snacks and I said I had 8 that I couldn't remember. Yeah. So I ate those earlier. Then I had, oh, that's what I also had. So I had the, the little snack with like the cheese in one side. They call it like balance something. So like cheese on one side and the other side's like almonds and like cranberries. I had one of them too. I've been snacking all day. All day. They're trying to add some weight on me. That's what they're trying to do. How many chicken nuggets did you eat? I don't eat chicken. But it was like one of those packs that fell out. It was like just one of them packs that was in the refrigerator that I guess you could probably like maybe like chicken nuggets or something. I think it kind of comes in the freezer section, so I don't think it should be in the refrigerator. I think it should be in the freezer actually, but when I opened it, it fell out. So I had to stuff it back in there. I mean, just room to room, so much stuff. Let's see here. I hope so. Prices, places, and El Paso are out of this world. Oh, so my aunt was telling me that a coworker of hers has cage-free eggs. I guess they have chickens, so they've been giving her chicken. So I made a omelet today, and one of the eggs was like an Easter egg looking. There were some really pretty colored eggs, and so apparently the chickens that they have all different kind of colors. And so it was delicious. Fresh eggs are always the best. That's what I definitely will say. I hope so for Bryce, Texas. I mean, like to be a good friend of mine, and I don't know what I'm doing. Some up to the office. Big hang in there. He said he got to go. I'm okay. Q, you have to translate what she means because I'm not sure what we're talking about. I mean, like to be a good friend of mine, and I like to be a good friend of mine, and I don't know what I'm doing. Some up to the office. So you got to go. How people are good to Mika in the currency of friendship. H is a great conversation starter and help you stand out in a crowd of your own. What does H stand for? South Carolina woman that loves snacks. Makes it good. I'm from Atlanta. I've lived in Atlanta for 5 years. I love Atlanta. I don't be referred to as South Carolina woman. I just happen to be here right now. I still love Atlanta. Okay. South Carolina woman. What is H, Mika? No, I don't want no knit ravioli. What? I remember the spirit. But I wish I could. What is going on? Mika, you leaving your body. Like when she said, who's next to me? I should have took it. That should have been a sign there. What you talking about? Yeah, I wish I could translate. Mika, you leaving your body like ravioli leaving this body. You rebuke that spirit. 6 of them were the only ones that were in the morning for me to get my stuff done. 6 of what? Pardon me, Atlantean. Thank you. Yeah, I love Atlanta. I do. It's just something about it. Like, I wouldn't mind maybe flying in, from time to time. But I have not, not ready. And South Carolina has a lot of fees. So at some point, I'll, yeah, no. Rep that SC and stop playing. I'm telling you. I done been here already. I spent 15 years here. No. 7 and the other one is the best for the money. What is she talking about? Mika, so did 7 people stop and stay with you? Don't be confused, Asia. It's for Mika. Rob. I am so confused. I have no idea what we're talking about. It's 1:20. You know what time it is? It's time for me to start twisting. That's what time it is. I'm yawning too much. It's time for me to start twisting. Do. Of course you are. The best time to come and visit the office. What? I love Georgia Cobb County. Yes. T-Man Leoni. Hey, T-Man. How are you doing? You don't know what she's saying. Hey, Misfit. Hey, Misfit. Where you been? Who's at the office? Yeah, I have no idea. I hope you ain't got nothing with no lace in it. I don't know. What you talking about? My moderator got weird all of a sudden. I have no idea. Who was at the office? I have no idea. So, I attended my first... what? How long? I don't know what that means. She definitely got lace. I'm like, what? What? No idea what she's talking about. So I did take a sales class today. Remember I told y'all I signed up for a sales call, and we had one of our first meetups, or one of our first Zoom meetings today, and then the next one is tomorrow. And I think I said when I signed up, I was what, 2025, right? So I was like, oh, this is the year, right? So it was 225 members in it. And then on the email today, it said, congratulate the newest class. There was 144 of us that joined. So she knows what she's doing. And I'm excited. And so we had the first call today. And on the first call, do I want to put them together? I kind of want to put these together. Let's do them together. And so, yeah, I don't know what we got going on. It's a great day for you and your family and friends and your family and friends. What? Long Valentine's Day weekend. Hope it was great. Only letters are cute. Read between the lines. Aysia can sell water to whales. Like me, I can make ants bite dirt. But seriously, sells and picturing great skills. Yeah. One of the things that I think most people overlook and I don't know what you're talking about, are the fact that most people only buy from people that they know, like, and trust, right? If I continue to talk to you about certain things, and over time, the things that I say to you, you start seeing them happen in your real life. Like I said, hey, if you're a better communicator, you can generally kind of get whatever you want. Because you communicated in a way that was easy for people to follow along with, and it made sense, people will go to bat with you, and people will do the things that you said. It was like, you know what? Now that you say it in that regard, it makes sense, right? Because if I had just said, hey, I'm my relationship, we're going to be open. We're finna just do this. And you'd be like, wait, what? How you just going to just tell me I'm finna be open, right? But if we have the conversation and I explain why I agree with this and I agree with that, you're like, oh, I mean, okay, I'm cool with that, right? Just don't, okay, cool. And I know what that line is, right? But most people just don't think that way. And so, especially in selling, when you are selling, you can might as well go ahead and tell them up front, right? Hey, this this particular thing is a little on the expensive side, so let me know a little bit more about why now that you're wanting to continue to, why would you want to get into this business now, right? I know, as opposed to maybe a couple years ago, why now that you feel like this is worth the investment, kind of get them talking about their stuff, and generally be interested in what they have to offer and what they're saying to you, right? Don't just kind of go straight down the line of, okay, this is this and this and this, and badger them with all these random questions that you know why you're asking, but they don't know why you're asking. And so it's about your delivery. Your delivery on these things and why you ask them these things is going to be extremely important in you moving forward with them in terms of what they are, whether or not they whether or not they purchase something. And then it has to be that it's a something that we have a saying that most people don't believe a word that you say, but they believe everything that they say. So, if in fact you have somebody that is, come on, don't get to no nuts, no nuts. Okay, I like to switch them up every now and again as I'm twisting, so that way it gets it fuller when I take them down tomorrow. Let me see here. What you got? Seems like a solid class so far, Asia. Yeah. And so we talked about handling objections. And in sales, most people think handling objections is, okay, I'm going to say my spiel. I'm going to tell them all the things about this product or this service and this business. And then at the end, if they say, well, what about this? I'm like, boom, here's your answer. And they say, what about this? Boom, here's your answer. And then what if they ask about time? Boom, I'm going to say this. And what if they say don't have money? Then boom, I'm going to say this. And that would be the opposite of what you would want to do. Basically, the object is to get them to agree, and what we call like closing the doors, right? So when you first meet somebody or when they're coming into your offer and they're interested, they're open-minded, right? But they're open-minded because there are a lot of open doors. And so all these doors that are open, if you don't solidify the reason for their opening, you need to close them, right? Because let's say all the doors are open because they're open-minded, but in order for them to go through your funnel, all those doors need to close, because if not, they're going to fall through the cracks of one of those doors, and they're going to fall through they're going to fall through the cracks, and they're going to fall out of your funnel. And so you don't want that. So we have to close all the doors in order to keep them inside. So by doing that, we handle all of the objections up front. So by talking with them and asking them, hey, what made you do this now? What are you looking to do? And, getting some background about who they are, what they're interested in, and what has kept them in this state of mind so long, that you can use that in the end to help wrap everything up, right? If we are having a conversation with them and we're handling the objections, that means that their answers help us handle the objection. So if I say, hey, why are you deciding to do this right now? And you say, well, now I want to take sales because I haven't been in a space to do that. Like maybe I say, hey, I just had a child 2 years ago, and then my husband lost his job or something. So now we're kind of getting back together. Our finances are kind of getting back together, and now I have the means to be able to take it. And then my husband now has the time to be able to watch the child, or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? Like, Okay, so that way at the end, when you are kind of wrapping things up, and let's say she says, "Oh, well, I didn't realize it was that much. I really can't afford it." It's like, well, can you? What can you not afford? You're like, well, you've been waiting this long. Do you really want to wait a few more years? Do you want to wait until your child's like, 4, and you're still in this, or you want to really be able to help out your family because you just said that your husband just lost his job, and so by doing this, and this is high ticket sales, you can avoid a lot of the pitfalls that you've currently experienced. And this short program is only, like 12 weeks, and in 12 weeks, just imagine where you are, and just use what they already said and add it to the end so that they can be, oh yeah, I did tell her that. Oh, I did tell her that my husband was out of work. I did tell her that I had a 2-year-old, and now he does have the time to watch our child so that I can work on this, so that I can better our family. And so, you just go back and just reiterate that to them and what they said. And so that makes them remember the things that they said. All right, let me read this chat. 5 years of the day, and I love you, SM. I am so glad I didn't mean that to me like you did. You were the one. I don't know what you're talking about. Q, are you going to have a question for me about the job and how you feel better if I send it down to the public? Can you stop screaming? Nah, I know my job duties and requirements. I'm going to go smoke. What's wrong with me? I don't know. No idea. Light it up, Mika. Asia, you should turn on super chats. I don't have it yet. I have to get up to 3,000 watch hours to turn on super chats. I am nowhere near that. That's why I go live every night, so I can rack up some hours, but I haven't the lives are good because I rack up time, but nobody goes back and watches the hours. So that means I also need to do more videos as well. I haven't done a video that people could go and watch in a while because I've been traveling. So I have so many meetings this week, but if I can squeeze in a video and then have people go watch it, that would help with my watch hours too. I just need like one good, maybe 20-minute video, 15-minute video that people would watch, and then I could get them to watch it all the way through, So that would be good. Can I get a custom rug? Your skin is flawless. Thank you, Prophet. I appreciate that. E3 said, hey, stop. No idea what you're talking about. The funnel is strategic to herd them toward 1 minute. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, Prophet. You got it. Oh, Mika, you good? Okay. And a few of them have to try and do something to make it a good thing. I don't know. Mika lost me. Mika lost me about 30 minutes ago. Probably longer. I'm just going to skip over her stuff. I don't know what I'm reading. Night, family. Can't keep my eyes up. All right. Good night, Robert. Much love to you as well. Bye, Robert. Bye, Robert. What's wrong, Mika? Long night, Chief. Okay. Asia, you seem to forget nothing and live in the moment and live on the moment replay. Is this accurate? Wait, Asia, you seem to forget nothing and live and live on moment replay. Is this accurate? chance of getting tickets for this week. Open your lives to the public. You have enough mods to keep people. Oh, I mean it's open. Oh, you mean instead of the subscribers? Is that what y'all mean? Q, how you gonna talk? You don't come in till 40 minutes in, sir. He's talking about having a moderator. You don't even be on. You don't even be on for the first 40 minutes. Usually Chief is the first one to pop on, and then I don't even be seeing Z. Z pop on for like 2 minutes and he'd be out. Is there any chance? Let's see. What tickets is she talking about? I would definitely watch you. Let me see. I would definitely watch you. Our conversation is pleasant and convincing as well. Thank you, Prophet. Yeah, so my lives are actually like once I finish them, I leave them up there public. But I just think I don't have a because we just kind of go with the flow. I don't have a setup for them, so I just think that's probably why most people, if you're here for a while, then you'll stay on and then you'll watch it. But most of the times you're not going to go back and watch the replay unless I say, "Ooh, man, did you check out the replay?" And then you can have that conversation and then you can watch it. Now this one I do continue to forget is to hit the highlight button. Like if I've had something really profound to say, I can hit, there's like a highlight button and it'll give me like a 5-minute highlight or something. But I keep forgetting to go back because our lives are so long. I just don't have the time to really go back and watch 4.5 hours to pull video, right? Like I mentioned it to Z a couple of times, but I don't think he's done it because our lives are so long, and he's overseas, so I don't know that he would know exactly what to cut that would be ideal enough for the audience to watch. Like the thing I was talking about tonight about, being open and honest with communication stuff. If I had thought about it, whatever time that was, that would have been a good quote to discuss and have a live about and talk about that kind of stuff. But I don't remember where that was. But yeah, like if somebody remembered what part of that was, that would be great. But I don't remember. Because I think that would be a good part that I could cut and play back. Because that would be something that most people just don't discuss. And I'll probably get some flack for that. I'm sure some of the ladies may not like that particular part. But maybe they've never had the chat about it, right? Maybe they've never had that communication piece, and maybe they just assumed that, that cheating is so bad. But I was like, we've all been here. Most of us, even though I feel like most of us have probably been here before, that doesn't mean we remember the experience. And so if we're really supposed to be no judgment, then we're all experiencing this life at the exact same time for a reason. I don't think it's that everybody should be so judgy because we don't know anybody's past, right? And then you don't know what created those thoughts or that what they're thinking about and how they're wanting to be. So having communication helps with that. Helps break down those barriers, right? And really learn a person. Really learn what it is that they're liking, what they're trying to do. And then offer compassion, right? Because we're all just here, like nobody knows this 100%. Nobody has this all the way worked out. 100% all together, between different religions and different things. I feel like we're all playing a game of telephone where somebody 100, 200 years ago said something, and then we're all giving our interpretation of it. And so, yes, some of the interpretations kind of flow around the same way, but I think that there are some things that are a little discrepancy, or some little things that are maybe a little different from our perspective, right? And based on my perspective, I'm going to think of it this way. And it's until I've had a different perspective that I may change my mind. But until then, I'm just going to believe a certain viewpoint until somebody changes my mind. And I think that's what happens a lot of times in life. Let's see here. We definitely watch you. Confusing. I'm gonna go some eat. What's up, Asia? Hey, Jake. I'm still looking innocent, beautiful, and lovable. Thankable. Oh, thankable. Thank you, Jake. I'm always the first one. Yes, Chief is generally the first one. Yeah, instead of subscribers only, I run the 4. Wait. All right. Oh, never mind. You weren't here last night. Q. So I literally had somebody on the live last night. He was like, man, I came to troll, but you're so nice, I can't even do it. I said, oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. He literally said, he was like, man, I came to troll, but you're just so nice. I can't do it. Me can go see a doctor. I've been trying to figure that out too. Need the documents that I don't know. What's the problem? What's the only thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I think Q and Mika have like a cryptic message going on. I guess it's that Leo energy. Women have many dimensions and excel in broad range of talents. Wise women add, wicked women destroy. You build, Asia. Thank you, Prophet. Hey, Yakira. You okay? Chief is the only thing. I have a good day. A while ago, it seems like a great conversation. Why you say it's the only good thing you have? You have a question. That's the first thing I understood. What's good, Mika? Yeah, you're tough to troll for sure. It's okay for 44 of them to be a good one. Or more. Couple of people. I have a feeling she's trolling us. No, there's nothing okay about that, Mika. Is it okay for 44? I'm so confused. What? Did somebody hack Mika? Is she been hacked? Because I'm very confused. Because I'm like, I need her to tighten up. I kind of feel like we need to put her in timeout because it's weird. It's just weird. Are you joking, Mika? Or are you like, I don't know. Joking about what? About what all, everything you've been saying, because it's been weird. Because I don't think anybody understands what you're saying. You've been talking like that for about, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Cause at first I was like, maybe you're joking like Chief was, but then like you hadn't like stopped. So you guys, hi Asia, having out of body experience. Oh, is that it? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? See, now I can understand her. So I'm trying to figure out now she's talking regular. Like I can understand what you just said, but all that other stuff was just gibberish. Or are you an alien from Mars? You've been spamming out. Yeah, like nothing you said makes sense. Now you're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh, that's a real question. So I have a question. Unfortunately, the problem was, huh? The only thing that happened. I don't know what that means. Um. So got about 10 more minutes, and I'm hopping off of here. So what's your question? Oh, thank you for reminding me. I know. Lost my train of thought just that fast. So my question was gonna be, she been having Mika moments, but we rock with it. I do have moments where I'd be like, wait, what? Because I was looking in the chat and it'll change. Because she said something. I was like, what? Unfortunately, the problem was the only thing that, what? Mika, what is you talking about, girl? No, you ain't, Asia. Staying the whole night. How's your ACL, Chief? I didn't ask you that today. How you feeling? My question was, y'all be trying to say to me, what's your question? What's your question? We're gonna light this place up. So my question was going to be, if I were to get a different hairstyle, what kind of hairstyle do you think would look good on me? Would be my question. Because I definitely want to switch it up. I don't like to stay natural. I love to be natural, but I like to switch it up. Oh, Mika back. Hey, Mika. Okay, good. Barely even notice anymore, but sometimes it hurts just a little. Okay. Oh, good, Chief. Afro. Ooh, afro. I don't know if I have a pick, though. I got a comb, but I don't have no pick. Okay, so Mika says afro. Stay until 2. That's an hour and a half. Oh, Lord. I'll hang on another... I might give out another 30. Y'all be cutting into my beauty sleep. Good thing I don't need a lot of beauty sleep to be beautiful, but still, I need rest for my body to rest comfortably, and I have not been resting because I've been traveling so much. So I still have to have the afro. I know, but whatever that. I need sleep. I'm trying to think what else though. Okay, so you say fro. I haven't done a fro in a minute, but I need to get my hair trimmed. Because if I do a fro right now, I'd have a lot of like open spaces, I think. African locks with gold hair clips. Oh, he got a style. He said African locks. I do like the. I have not had those yet, like the faux locks. Yeah, with the gold clips. You would look African royalty, all natural day. Yeah. And then I kind of want like mermaid braids. I think they call it. I haven't done You can also use the following links to the office of the classroom. Okay. He trying to Dr. Umar. Because I was thinking, I've always wanted a bob, but you know, I'm natural, so I can't really do that. So I was thinking maybe doing something, either like a braided bob or like I don't know. I'm not really the most I've ever done was like a twist, kinky twist, some braids, extension type stuff. I haven't done like the sew-ins and all that stuff, the wigs and stuff. That's a little outside of my norm, my wheelhouse. But since I am in Colombia, I want to get my hair done because I haven't got it trimmed. Like all this needs to be cut. When I'm in Atlanta, I go to the Africans to get it braided, but they don't care about your hair. They don't care. They just want to braid it. They do not care. They be yanking it. You like, oh my, you know it's attached to my head, right? You be like, hey, dang, oh, sorry. You know good and well. You see how natural this hair is. Don't play with me. Um, Relief. Right. Cause Mika saying some weird stuff. I was like, listen. I was like, I could do two things. I could take her off moderator, or I could just end the live, and maybe she'll come back tomorrow. It's Mika. Also ain't working right now. No. What do y'all? Who do y'all keep saying I'm doing something wrong? Cause the way you're talking isn't making any sense compared to how you normally talk. Okay, let's see here. What did you mean by snow, Q? Oh, okay, profit. Okay, listen. I got you now. Why do y'all keep saying I've done something wrong? Everything I've needed, me. Everything I've needed, Mika. You need to go up and down to the public. I don't know what that means. Africans on Covington Highway be fire. Yeah, Mika, I'm not sure, honey. I'm like, are you, is somebody, like, taking over your, like, stuff? Or are you joking? I'm just trying to figure that out. Or are you trying to are you trying to joke like Chief was trying to joke earlier? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here. That one's kind of big. That one's kind of... And then I don't put any product on my hair. All I did was wash it. I did a co-wash yesterday with conditioner, and that was it. And put nothing else in here. And then twist it and untwist it. Yeah, but I quit. She quit, right? Let me see. You said you would give me a hug on Valentine's. Kindly can we consider your covenant? Did I say that? I don't remember that. Were you on our live on Valentine's Day? We weren't even on that long, were we? Because I know I had to stay quick. I have no idea. I love hugs, by the way. I do. I am a hugger. And I think I give really good hugs. See all that. Don't remember. Like guns and triggers. Huh? See all that. Don't remember to remember like guns and triggers. I hug Asia. I'm good. Oh my gosh. It's about respectfully. Not when you with somebody else. Now that would be uncomfortable, right? Like if you are actively dating somebody else and she thinks that y'all are together, you is not grabbing cheeks with nobody. You know, it's not that part Your partner has to be okay with that. Cute. That's crazy. Okay, I know you do. That's why I said that. Yeah, I judge well. Oh, yes. That hug was for you, Prophet. Let me see. Cute. That's crazy. I need a mental hug. In a while back. Oh, you got it, Mika. You got it, Mika. How are you doing, by the way, with everything going on and your friend and everything? Yeah, you okay? And then, do we know when the are you going to the service or any of that, Mika? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Yeah. Davion is great. Great place to work for me. Okay, good. Have a silent partner. Mentally hugging me, guess, from afar. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Might be 3. Okay. Aysia, I don't know. Okay. Oh. Gotcha. Okay. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Cute silent partners last long, bro. Brother Breeze, bless. It might be 3. All right, Mika, for you, honey, I'll stay to 2:30, but I can't do 3, honey. Can't do 3. I'll do 2:30. Ooh, Lord. Y'all be taking me all out of my time zone. Y'all be having me fall asleep on this live. Now, if I fall asleep on the live and I wake up and have my my monetization, that would be hilarious to me. Right, but you gotta stay coherent, cause all that weird stuff I'll get off, cause it's just too much for my brain to process right now. Cute silent partners last longer. I agree, Bliss. Might be 3. Tell me about us now. Gotta stay coherent. What? Yeah, that kind of stuff, Mika. What? What does that even mean? I'm so confused. What? Probably. What? What is it that you know, Q? Because I'm confused. I am so confused. She lost me. She really lost me. I was like, I'll stay to 2:30, but she talking like that. I'm gonna hop off in the next 3 minutes because it'll be 160, and I will call it a night. You know, just listen, Mika. Just listen tonight. You don't have to talk. You ain't even got to chat. Look, you just listen. We listen and we don't judge. You just rest your fingers. Just rest your fingers, you know. Go get you something to eat, you know. You say you was hungry. What you hangry? That's what it is. That's why you typing in code. Go get you something to eat, girl. Go get you something to eat. He's what don't bring up fingers. You so silly. Mika, I beg you. My sister's silence is stronger than typing. For tonight, let's chill, settle down. Yeah, you good, Mika. You good. Just calm down, honey. You got a lot going on. I really, I don't know. It's just weird. Because I don't know if it's you or something else going on. Like somebody hacked your computer or something. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know if that means you only have 5. You only have 5 what, honey? It's definitely Mika. Is it? What does she mean by five though? Q. That's why I said, are y'all typing something like? Is that like y'all's code words or something? I don't know. Y'all let me know. Y'all may have chats outside of chats. I have no idea. That's cute. Yeah, we love you, Mika. I'm just trying to see what's going on with you, honey. Like, I know we talked about this before. Like, if if you're feeling sad about your friend and you need us to hang out with you, I'm cool with that. But it has to, what you're talking about has to make sense. Because I did say I would leave space for you. So if you are having one of those moments where you're missing your friend and stuff, I'm cool with that. I'll leave space for you, but it has to make, what you say has to make sense, though. No, that number is the weed. Well, what kind did she take? Does it turn you into Rain Man? What is it? She experienced deeply because deep can't be interpreted. You see, you cool, but got a lot going on. I figured it was cute. Steve Harvey, right? Like, I don't know. It would be different if it was like one or two things and she's like, nah, I'm just playing. But it just turned into like some other stuff. Cute. Yeah. Do, do, do. Okay. So what else y'all got? So all I got was the afro. That's it. No other hairstyles. So all I can do is these twists and afros. That's all I got. And then in the African locks. That's it. Super Bowl. Why are you over here worrying about my Super Bowl? What you said? So even as we talk about that communication piece, I said the same thing to him. Hey, we have to have a talk. But I'm traveling and he works weird hours, so we'll have the conversation. If not, I'll, gotta keep it moving. All I'm saying is, I have I say I'm a Gemini, so there are two sides. That's why I feel like communication is important because I can be on both spectrums, right? Like I can see it from both sides. I can see it from a logical side. Like I was watching, hey, if you see a guy named Pan, don't listen to his comments. He has been mean to other streams. Okay, thank you. I am lonely. Because Q said he got us. He's not. No, he's not. It's not that he's non-communicative. It's that it just was throwing me off a little bit. Like I don't know. Like I think I told y'all, right? I met his family, so that kind of threw me off a little bit because wasn't expecting that. Then he was like, "You got to meet my mom." And then when I talked to him, he's like, "Hey, love," and I'm like, "Hey, Aaron." Okay, he has been meaning to Miss Ranium stream. Okay. I like pants too. Okay, lonely. So yeah, so that's all. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just want to make sure. I just looking for context. Is that like a sacred thing? Like words saying something, the actions don't. I'm not saying it's not. because I'm been in and out, right? So because I'm traveling and I'm moving around, it's not that he's not communicating. So I won't say that, but it's not necessarily a and I guess I can't say it's a fast. It's not a fast response, right? Like if I communicate Monday, you would communicate Tuesday evening, that kind of thing. It's not fast. But you know, women we can go to all the way to the deep end, and so I said I won't do that. I will just detach from the outcome before I do any of that stuff. I won't overthink it, and I'll just see how it falls. Tomorrow run over bag. I don't know about that. Right. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to say he's ignoring me. That's not it. That's not it. But let me see here. Mika, do I like what pans? All right, let's see here. A sapio. What is a sapiosexual? I've heard it before, but I don't know the definition. Can you explain it? I'm glad to see you, Aaron. What do you mean bro is trying to run up a bad Q? What does that mean? He has been threatening her, so his husband came in and now he's crazy. Oh wow, I am lonely. Yeah, they can keep that right where they are. We don't do drama. We're nope. We talk through our drama, so it don't start. It don't. We don't even have to. We don't have to start or finish it, right? Because it is what it is. Humans throw mixed signals to detach and expect a good outcome is a wild speculation. Detach from the outcome, like when you, if it's something that you really want, like let's say it's either like generally two people either want one or two things at the root of your being. Most people are either going to want love or security. Like if you look at Maslow's hierarchy of needs, the basic needs, right, is of course food, water, shelter, and all that stuff. But your core, at your core, most people, like most men that I come in contact with, they say, I just don't want to be lonely. And I was like, well, who told you you were lonely? I just don't want to be lonely. I was like, well, you're not that old, so I don't know why you would think that you're lonely. Like, where does that come from? Like, I just don't want to be lonely. And I was like, well, what's the, what happens if you're lonely? Like, but because they're so in that space, they're driving that particular partner or that particular love interest away. I just don't want to be lonely. I just don't want to be lonely. So that part is where you say detach from the outcome. So it's like, when you get to a wishing well and you let's see here. Let me find one. Ooh, that's how I know I want a good wish. If I take a quarter, I'm like, take a quarter. Generally, you take a penny, right? And you say, I make a wish. I wish that I da-da-da-da. And you throw it into the wishing well. So it's like a fountain, right? The water's running. You make a wish and you throw it into the fountain. And then it ripples, right? And you made the wish. You threw it into the fountain. But you also made the wish within yourself. And because our bodies are over 75% water, right? That wish that you made also reverb like the ripples within you as well. So that's the connection of your water and your energy in your physical body to that water and that external body, which is essentially the universe. And now you put it in motion, but you make the wish, you pass it off, and then it's almost like I'm giving it from out of my body into that water, which is the universe, and I'm letting it go because I know it'll come back to me. But I don't have to worry about it no more because I've already done the action, right? The action was for me thinking about it, making the wish, and throwing it. That was the action. Now it's up to the universe to deliver it. But if I'm sitting here like a car, like, are we there yet? 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 Then we're not going to get anywhere. So that's where I am saying you have to detach from the outcome. Once you throw it out there, then you allow the universe to say, hey, you handle this. Look, I've done all that I can do. I've done all the things that I could think of on how to do this. So I need to just pass this off to you and let you handle it. Because you've been here way longer than I have. And you've experienced so many more things than I have. So let me let you handle it. And I'm going to move on about my business. So the things that I know that I can work on, if love is not my strong suit, then let me focus on safety and security, right? And vice versa. So I don't know if that helps narrow that down. You can say, yeah, it's what we are, Asia. Da da da. Okay. Super Bowl may be slow to communicate because he's busy working to build something. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to overthink it because I don't think he's, from what I've seen, he doesn't seem like the type. And he did say to me, this was earlier this year, and I said, he said he wanted to marry by 40. And so I said, oh, okay. That's cool. I don't know that I want to be married by 40. Maybe committed relationship. Yeah, I don't necessarily know that I'd be married. You know. I mean, I think a lot of things are changing for me in my mindset, but yeah. I don't know about marriage just yet. I would like to, I've always been like the type to say, you know, maybe if we had like a marriage where like in 5 years we have an option to renew, like 5 or 10 years, to see if we still want to do this, because so much time can have changed within those 5 years, and we have to both want to grow together. We have to both want to like have that good communication and grow with each other. Because if I'm like, let's say I like to read and he doesn't like to read, I want you to read just like I read. I would love for you to read to me and I read to you, right? I take vocal lessons. If you sing, like he had a guitar at the house, you could play the guitar and I would sing. Like that sounds like fun to me, right? Like I would like to do those things. Like we are like a good pairing in that kind of regard. Like we could pass each other, you know, pass off different talents and stuff. Like you're good with this and I'm good with this. And let's kind of see what that looks like. Let's kind of see if that kind of stuff fits. But we haven't had those kind of communications. One, because I've been traveling, right? So I'm in and out. I was in a different time zone. He works different hours. And then today, I think he said he's training somebody at work. He was like, so I can't. Normally, he would he does FaceTime a lot, which I thought was interesting. I had not necessarily had that kind of like relationships in the past where, you know, people would like want to FaceTime you all the time. So anytime he was on, anytime he worked, he would FaceTime me. So I got to a point where I was like, I didn't like that because, you know, this was back when he was working overnights. Listen, you're not finna keep me just like I be telling y'all. When you get off at what 6 a.m., you're not finna keep me up all night. I'm finna go to bed. Like, you know, we could kiki and all that, but that's too late for me. I need to sleep. And I have to function all day. So I can't be doing late nights with you all night. And you call me every other hour that you have a break. You know, I don't want to do that. So I did tell him stop calling. I did say, listen, don't be calling me all these crazy nights. I was like, look, when you get off, if you have time during the day, call me, but don't call me at all these random times. But at the same time, I was like, hey, yeah, you haven't called me in a while. So why haven't you? You know, that kind of stuff. So, you know, just taking mental notes, that's all. But I do know that, you know, men and women, we have a different communication style and a different pattern. So it may not be that it's anything negative that he's he's doing anything crazy. It could just be life, right? It could just be he's one of, I think he's one of five. I think he has two brothers, two sisters, and him. So I think he's one of five. So he's got a big family. Um, he has children. So, you know. Okay, let's see. I'm talking to Monica. Is it just me, but I'm eating a whole thing of bacon? I'm just kidding. Eat your bacon. Do whatever you want to do. Oh, bacon is a good thing for you. Too much love. Thanks, bacon. That guy left you alone, right, Chief? He didn't come back. And is your parents home yet? Because they should definitely be home by now. I'm going to go get something to eat. Yes, Mika. I'm going to get me a snack because apparently we're going to hang out till 2:30. So I'm going to go get a snack right there. Oh. You are more... Okay, Mika. He said, you are more attracted by the contents of one's mind than basic tenets. Regular... regular... What? Deregulars? Deregulars? I don't know what you mean. Regular... I don't know what that means. You cleave to the clever men, such as myself. Am I wrong? You have to retranslate that because I don't know what that means. Mika, what does that mean, honey? Are we doing fractions right now? What is that? Good point, Q. Men build and talk less while women talk and demand more words. Oh, yeah. How old is he? So he's under me. But we're the same age, though. I'm born in I'm June. He's August. Same age. So I like to say that women are more mature, but I don't think he's mature. He's not out there like that. I don't think so. I just think, and the stuff he says to me, I think he's genuine. I do think that I have to be mindful because I say, hey, I want a 7-figure business. I want to travel. I want to do this. And I think sometimes us as women, when we say these things we want, men will try, and I've heard this on other occasions, men will try to picture where they fit in your life. And so if in fact he is trying to picture himself, and I'm like, I'm moving here and I'm moving there, and it's like, I don't know what that looks like. How can I cater to her in that regard? How can I fit in there? And so this is just me talking. I have no idea. I don't know where he's thinking. But if that was the case, that may be like, dang, I don't know where I fit in all that. So that's why I said if we would have that conversation, I would say these things. Yes, I still want to travel. I can still do this, but we just got to see what this looks like. Am I open to moving back? It would be on the, just like what I said. If I were to get, even if I didn't get the landing pad just yet, I would still want some kind of land, some kind of trees and stuff. And he lived in the country before. And I'm not a country girl because I'm very city. So as I say that, I'm also thinking about that because them bugs in the country is a whole nother kind of bug. Why is all this stuff flying around me, right? Why is there so many mosquitoes? So country is a whole different ballgame. But I think the certain kind of country I'd be okay with. Or do we, I don't know. It's just very open-ended, but I don't want to put too much stuff on it because I don't know. I'm trying to you detach from the outcome. That's why I say put it out there and then see what comes back. Maybe I'm meant to be with Mufasa. Aaron, Pierre, that's Mufasa. Maybe my Mufasa's out there. Okay. Asia wants her escape. Yes. Listen. Because I'd be like, because people do weird things when they feel trapped, right? Like if I feel like I'm suffocating and I can't breathe, I'm gonna do things that are lash out, and that potentially can feel like it'll hurt you on the back end. Because I felt like, oh, I just needed to do this, and then you popped up and it's like, okay, that's not what you said. So I don't really like that, you know. So let me know on the front end so that I can plan accordingly. So yeah, let's plan this out. Um, so you want to reverse mortgage? I can't play an instrument, but I'll put together a mini playlist for you. Do you sing? Do you dance? Can we do TikTok videos together, right? Where they be doing like the random flips and stuff, and then the couples try to recreate those. You know what I mean? Like, what can we do together? How can we make um, like art together, right? Something fun, something that's different that you probably don't do with your, with other relationships, right? Because I told you, in every relationship, you're a different person because that person is going to bring out different parts of you. And so, in this area of my life, in this time that I'm in, I want more of me. I don't want the logical part of me. Yes, I like business, but I want the artistic part of me to come out because in the artistic part of Asia, that's where I think that's where my where the wealth of me is going to really pay off, because when you try to create something that's not there, or you keep trying to do something that's not of you, that's where you keep hitting walls, right? So if I keep thinking logical, like, oh, I need a business and I need to do it this and this and this way, I think that's where I fall short. If I just focus on my creativity, if I focus on me talking to you and building this way, if I create a business out of this, I think it'll be much more successful because this is me in my creativity. Me talking with you in this way, me exploring different things with you and communicating the way that I know how to love and the way that I understand communication and the way that I share mine with others. If that helps you, and if I create a relationship business and you pay for it, then that goes way further than me trying to create a how to make a website on Instagram and then try to scale that to 1 million. That's not gonna work. But me having relationships, going through my relationships, teaching other people relationship advice based on where I've been and what I've experienced, and knowing how to tell you how to walk through it based on the things that I've been through and the teachings that I've sat under is probably more beneficial to you. So if that would be something you'd pay for, then maybe I said, okay, then Asia, maybe that's an avenue that I need to look into, that kind of thing. I'm hungry. Me too, Mika. I keep saying I'm gonna get up, honey. I'm gonna get something to eat. Go eat. Okay. Bro did as you requested, and it's got you thinking. Yeah, cause yeah, we stopped talking for we are on and off. So I think I told him, I said, you playing too many games, I'm out. That was January. And then I was like, he ain't say nothing. Then he ain't the one. Next. But that's what I'm saying. I was like, let's try some other things. That's why I keep saying, I was like, you gotta date. But you also need to know yourself, right? And so I still, even within this, I still have to learn myself, right? Like I still have, when I was younger, I used to have a saying. I used to say, I aim to please, but I love to tease. And so I still have those moments where I was like, are you playing with him? Are you teasing him? Or is that what you want? Okay, what I didn't say anything. So I'm dumb. What are you talking about me? Yeah, he dipped and my parents are home. Okay, good, Chief. I'm so glad your parents are home. Did you tell your parents? And what did they say? And y'all have a camera that y'all can look and see who that was? And did your parents know who he was? Mika, you ain't dumb. Q is laughing. What are you laughing at, Q? Yes, I am. I'm retarded. No, you're not. Don't say that, Mika. Stop. Take a chill pill. I'm gonna litter. Oh my gosh, Mika, you're not all that. You doing too much, honey. I just trying. We just trying to figure out what was going on with you earlier because it just wasn't adding up, honey. Okay. Night, Mika. So what, Q? Okay, Prophet. You create a standard that men try to live up to impress a woman. Men need to be needed regardless of your international success. Correct. Correct. They need to be needed. So, in that regard, that's why I said, in order for me to, I just would like to have that conversation with them. Because I'll say something, I'll say, yeah, I want to be a millionaire. He's like, okay, I'm doing stocks and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Don't match me, though. Don't match me if you don't intend to do those things, right? Like, don't say it just because you think it's something I want to hear, right? If he had said, hey, no, I'm chill, I just want to, be with my lady and do this and this, and occasionally maybe travel, but I don't really want, then you let me decide, right? If I want to do that, if I want to try that out for a little while and say, okay, hey, now I realize this really isn't gonna work because I realize I really want to do a little bit more than this. You know what I mean? Like, let's try it out. Those kinds of things. But we just have to have a conversation. But yes, I think all men should want to feel loved and needed and supported and all that stuff. Yeah. And I usually don't give off those vibes. Usually I'd be like, I cannot, because and that's why I said I didn't realize the difference in the masculine energy and the feminine energy, because a man who's wounded in his, like wounded masculine, or is it wounded masculine or wounded feminine? No. So wounded feminine is very like a needy man, and I don't do those. I don't do those. You will get upset with me very quickly because that is not me. So I can appreciate that you need to be needed, but if you are in fact needy, I am not your person. You is not going to be up under me. I'm gonna need you to have your own, and I can have my own. We can get together, but that energy is kind of suffocating. So I don't like that, because I need you to center yourself, because that means you are giving me way more power than you need to. If you're needy, that means you're too much in your feminine, and so you're giving me all the power, and I'm gonna need you to pick some of that back, because I'm gonna need you to hold that masculinity for me, and you can't hold that masculinity for me by being needy. You have to stand in yours. And then we have to be very mindful of the words that we use. Our words are very powerful. If you feel like somebody took something from you, then that means you're not in your power. That means you were able to give it away. That means you probably didn't have the boundaries that you needed to set in order for you to feel like somebody took something before you. Now, mind you, in the world that we live in, everybody needs something, or everybody wants something from somebody. It is a give and take all day, every day, and we just exchange energy. So whatever case he had or you had, energy is just transferred, whether it's your time, your talent, your treasures, whether it's volunteering, whether it's information, whether it's like, quality time, physical touch, intimacy, whatever. Everybody wants something, you know what I mean? Like, and you can play the game for a while, but ultimately you want the things that you want. And so y'all have to have that communication. Like Mika, cute. You create us. I think I read that already. Yeah, this joking Asia. What's that on the wall? Are we doing that again? Okay. That is a mirror, and the fan is going, so you see it flipping. Okay. I think she's going through a rough patch. Get some rest, Mika. I don't want to go to bed. All right, then stay up. Country slows us down to enjoy life. Who drinks coffee fast? No one drinks wine with pressure but pleasure. Asia, you're scared of commitment, low key. I'm not scared of commitment. Unless it's right. I just want to make sure it's right. I don't want to converse anymore. Facts, Q. Understood, Mika. Your hands are very smooth. Thank you. Maybe your guy can't dance, read a book, jump out of planes. Nonetheless, the relationship can still be successful. Love is deeper than these things. Who said he can't read a book? He gonna have to read a book, because listen, if you don't read, you are either going forward in life or you're going backward, because time doesn't stop, right? Nothing stops. If you stay still, like you ever go to the beach and you stand in the water, if you think you stay still and you walk out, you have moved. The water has shifted you somewhere else on that beach. Nothing stays the same. Nothing stays in the exact same place, right? This is why you can't do this and not move, right? Because the earth we're living on is always constantly circling. So if in fact you are thinking that you have learned everything that you have possibly need to know in this lifetime, you would be mistaken, because there's something that I learn every day. Every day I learn new things. Like even the sales stuff, like I've learned this stuff. I've taken this one is I think 3K, I think I told y'all. Probably a little more because I did a split pay. But the one before that was 10K. But that was cold calling and emailing and all that stuff. And I didn't want to do all that. We call it cold marketing and warm marketing. And so this one is a warm market because the leads come to you because they're already excited about the offer. So they already have expressed interest, which is easier than you calling somebody out the blue saying, hey, would you like my product or service? These people already know you, right? So if I were to pitch you something, because you already know me, it's a lot easier for me than for somebody who was just on a previous live and I say, hey, would you like to buy my stuff? They don't know me. They haven't warmed up to me, so it's a different energy. But I am a lover. So it's not that I won't. I'm very creative. I love art type things. So that's why I said I was just trying to figure out what all can he do, does he do. I'm not saying he had the guitar. So I'm going to assume he likes the guitar because he got a guitar. I didn't get the guitar. So that's why I said that. But I do voice lessons. I do vocal training. So I practice public speaking. Well, when I practice public speaking, my teacher was like, you really need to practice singing. She was like, you would be a better public speaker if you were a singer. And I was like, I don't really want to sing. But I already know that I can sing if I practice enough. So then there's that, right? And who doesn't want to learn how to sing? If you can sing and you could sing better and it helps you in other areas of your life, why would you not want to do it, right? Shea butter comes in handy. Yes. I threw the shea butter thing away because it was so big and so bulky. And I had put it in a smaller container. It's somewhere around here. But yeah. Oh my gosh, it's 1:54. We got about 36 minutes. I'm trying to figure out, should I snack or should I just hold out, Aysia? I'm going to hold out. It's been this long. Because after I get off live, I'm going to bed. That way I'm in my 3 hours because it's been a minute. Shea butter comes in handy for sure, Mika. Hey, Haruka. Definitely the captain of teasing. They said she's a what? I can't. What? They said he's a stupid bastard, and our camera didn't catch much. Wow. So they didn't know who he was either. Wow. Okay. Hi. What the actual right? Because okay, you can stop spamming the hi button. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. So just tell him your desires prior to saying it. Comfort by saying you don't have to match me. You may just want to catch fish on a creek and never leave America. Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, I just need to. That's my question to him. Because it used to be that I was like, oh, yeah, no, I don't want to, like, country. Like, I want to travel. I want to see the world. I want to do all these things. Initially, at one point, I wanted, like, what do you call it? What's the word? Power couple, right? I wanted the power couple. And I was thinking, oh, we both need to be in business and we both need to do all these things. But over time, I'm looking at couples that are doing very well, that I would say are doing very well. And they're not, and I still would say that they're power couples, but they're not necessarily in the business that you would think. You know, not to say you have to be like the Beyonce or Jay-Z or nothing like that. Or like who else is a power couple? Like Michelle and Obama. You know what I mean? Like Michelle Obama and Barack. Not that in the spotlight like that, but I think you can build businesses that are kind of sitting back in the cut and still doing very well. I talk about boring businesses quite often, and I think that there is some really good businesses that you can do very well with, that you can get 7 figures, and most people just wouldn't think. Like cleaning businesses do very well. If you structure it right, you can make a lot of money, because they call that a boring business because most people just don't want to do it. Same thing like porta potties. I was watching a video. The guy was, I think in 3 or 4 years, he had made $1 million just in that business, because who wants to clean up waste? Nobody really wants to pay that. So we'll pay for it because we don't want to handle it. Like that's not a thing that we would like to do. So in that regard, you know, those businesses really do really well. So I think that now that I've gotten older, I stopped thinking that it's a this or that. And two things can be true at the same time. It could be this and it could be this. And so that's why I said I reframed my mindset to thinking that I don't have to have this or that, right? If I wanted a country boy, he could be country and I could still be city, and it doesn't mean that I have to do this or he has to do that, right? I've seen people who have couples who live in separate rooms the entire time that they've married, right? And have just the best relationship, right? And are cool with that. It could be essentially the same thing. There's a couple, I can't remember the name. It's a black couple that they live in completely different sides of the world. Like I want to say one lives in California and the other one is like New York. And they've been married for years. She's talking about he got his house and I got mine. I'm like, that's what? How often do y'all get together though, right? Like I think that may be a bit much for me. But I can't say, right? I can't say until I've sat down and had the discussion and wrote that stuff out. Like let's say I'm doing singing or public speaking or something, and then I get a job either teaching somebody singing, or maybe I get hired as a writer for a show because I do public speaking, right? Maybe I'm hired as a writer because on this particular show that character is a public speaker. So you would want to know more about public speaking. Okay, so then half the year, then I'm in Hollywood for this show, right? And then the other half of the year I'm at home, right? You just don't know because everybody is different. Things are different in different areas. So that's why I said you just have to sit down and work it out. It's like, okay, hey, well, in this regard, I don't want to be out all this time. So maybe 4 days a week, or maybe 2 weeks out the month, I fly out and I'm with y'all for those 2 weeks, and you learn, whatever you need from me script wise, and then the other 2 weeks I'm home with my man. You know what I mean? Or whatever the case is. You just walk through and talk through that stuff. And then over time you say, hey, it's not worth it. I want to be him. I want to be with him. So I just think sometimes we overthink things and we put too much stress on ourselves, and we don't think of all the scenarios that could really be, that could really happen. We only think the worst. And I think I said this to you before. I want you to think best case scenario. In everything that you're doing, think best case scenario. Don't think worst case. Think best case, and then just go from there and think, okay, well, yeah, maybe I can do the 2 weeks here, and then maybe they say, oh, well, they only do 4 days a week. Okay, great. So instead of 2 weeks, I really only have to do those 10 days, and then the other, the other 20, I'm at home with my family and stuff. And so you just see what that looks like. I didn't do anything. Okay, Mika, I'm gonna get something to eat. Okay. If his mother wasn't around as a kid, he would be needy. So restore him. It's a default of bad parenting, you dig? I charge for this couch session. Well, I would say this, that the men that I've dealt with, once their mother died, then they got needier. They weren't as bad like that because they had their mother's attention, and they catered to their mom. But once their mother passed, then they almost, that attachment from their mother actually turned to you. So now it's like you're both. Oh, no. I'm not both. And that's why I said that's something that he has to work with. That's something that he has to work through. That is not for me to take on. I say that oftentimes, men don't necessarily know how to do the work of healing and working through your feelings and working through the things that you have going on. And just going from one moment to the next doesn't heal the wounds that you already had, that trauma that you already had. That has to be worked through. That has to be done daily, right? Healing doesn't end. It doesn't, like, okay, after a year, then I'm automatically healed and I'm good. Healing is a daily practice, and even though you think you've healed, there will be things that happen that will still scratch the surface, that'll bring up old dust. So you have to do the work. And so most times women do more of that spiritual work, meditation, grounding, journaling, writing things down, more so than men do. And that's why it's easier for us to make transitions, and then and then people feel betrayed or mad that you moved on. But that's something that I can't fix that for you. You have to fix that within yourself. Nobody made you do anything. Like, what's that saying? Like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Right? No, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Right? Because the first time, I'm maybe naive to it, but the second time, I know better, right? So that's on me. Like, when you go to therapy and you sit in therapy and everybody is the problem, and then over time you realize that you need to turn that finger and you need to point it to yourself, because you are the only one in all those scenarios. So you have to figure out how to teach people to treat you and set boundaries, because you can't blame anybody else for that. I said this this was a couple weeks ago, I think. I said, like, if you have, like, let's say Chief has all this land, right? And if you walk outside one day and you're like, where the beer bottles came from? And why is this trash over here? And you see somebody doing wheelies in your yard and all that stuff. You're like, what is going on, right? And they're walking up and down with picket lines or whatever, doing some crazy stuff on your lawn. You're like, what are you doing? And they said, well, I didn't know this was yours. You don't have no cones out. You don't have no barriers out there. You don't have no street signs. You don't have no barricades. How was I supposed to know this was your property? That's the same thing with our boundaries. if you don't tell people, hey, don't step on this line. Hey, I don't like when you do this. Hey, don't do that. Hey, let's discuss this before you move forward with X, Y, and Z. Then you can't get upset with somebody when you have the open field and no signs, no trespassing, no nothing. And then somebody walks and drops something on your lawn and you didn't say anything. Restore him. Nah, she ain't raise a man. She can't raise a man. Thank you, Q. I want my man. Go get him, Mika. Call him, Mika. I don't want to wake him up. Well, go lay next to him then. Oh, wake up. I like apples. Do you like apples? Stop ignoring me. I don't matter. Yes, you do matter. Mika, stop now. You do matter. I'm not worth nothing. People aren't ignoring you in the fact they notice you and they love you. Yeah. You want 5? I'm tired. I'm fed up. I suggest going to a family therapist. Dang, Chief giving advice. Okay. Going to sleep. Yeah, you might want to go to sleep. Go get you some rest, Mika. Mika, stop. You're going down a deep, dark path. Calm down. Love you, Mika. Night. No, you don't. Cute, don't lie. Well. An artsy girl with a guitar player. Singing would break a dimension of fear off you to go higher. I think singing is fun. I think I don't do it very often. I sang one time on not a live. It was like a TikTok or something. Somebody said, "Don't lose your day job," and I was like, you know what? That's a wrap. I'm gonna do that again. And so I had to. So now that I'm back in singing lessons, and I was like, okay, now I have a different perspective on it, and I was like, okay, I just need to practice. And yes, I'll have the. That just means when you sing and you have those moments or the voice seems airy or cracks, that just means it's working. That means you just need to keep at it and it'll get better. Like the second or third time you do it, you'll probably be able to sing through that little crack part. But that means that's a good sign. It's not a bad sign. And so it used to be when I would sing and I would hear that, I would immediately stop. But that's not a point for you to stop. That's a green light to say keep going. And so these are the things that I learned as I got older. Because I kept thinking, I'm not good at this, or I'm not good at that, I'm not good at this. But everything you can get better at by practice. Like, if you want to get more flexible, you can get more flexible. You just have to do it on a regular basis and do it daily if you want fast results, even though it feels like it's not fast, right? Same thing with learning a sport. You can be just as good as like a Michael Jordan. Wow, not Michael Jackson. More Michael Jordan or like a Kobe, right? But you have to put in the work. You have to want to practice as long as they practice for you to get to that level. But it can be done. It's what you're willing to do. You can love and respect my sister, may Jah give you love and light. I'm sorry for acting strange. I'm just hung right now. Because I think you're going to a deeper depression. I think you should take a better breath. Excuse me. It's fine. You are speaking from pain, Mika. If you want to say what's troubling you, I'm just taking care of you. You got your back. I have my emotions on the internet to make it seem like I'm happy when deep down inside I'm hurt. Yes. Thank you for sharing, Mika. That was deep. I don't take it personal. We love you, fam. The sun will rise again in your life. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. No reason to hide me. What's troubling you? That is a natural response to somebody stepping on your trigger, right? And so you naturally want to push somebody away, so you'll say something crazy, or you say something out of your norm to kind of shake people up, to kind of push them out of that level of uncomfortability that you're feeling. Okay, Mika, what do you need? Just don't worry about what people think. We love you. Yes, we do. Because the best way to heal is to let it out. I just want to be happy for once. I want that for you, Mika. She ain't never too much. She ain't never. She got up at the chat. Oh God. This all happened when I lost my friend, and I just don't feel the same anymore. That takes time, Mika. That takes time. You have to go. There's a void there, Mika. That's real. It's painful. It's okay to feel what you feel. Just don't do it alone. Mika, you gotta talk to God and just know she's with you. But I got back here. Sing now, country word. Sing now. Country word for mine. I don't know what to do with my life. You just have to go through the motions. We've, you know, we all had some weird, you know, probably, I think Q probably had the most deaths out of all of us, I think. But yeah. It's weird now, especially like when you're younger. Like the first couple is like, whoa. And then, you know, over time it's just a different experience. I remember my friend died. She was, what was that, that was 2021. And she had just got married in December. And she was a nurse. And this was right around COVID time. And they said her and her sister were both nurses. And she got married in December, and she died in April. And so we was like, what happened? And they said she had a pulmonary embolism. So basically it's like a blood clot that traveled up and traveled up into her heart, or to her lungs. And that was it. She was 33. And so we was like, what happened? And so now it's like, dang. Because we were really close in middle school. And then as I got older and I started doing church stuff, I was like, oh, she's not as churchy. And so I kind of drifted away. And so now that I look back, I was like, I should have went back the other way, because I ain't churchy no more either. But I was like, you know, now I'm on the different side. But I, you know, it's like, dang, she's gone. So now I have a different appreciation for the fact that you just have to. Life changes very fast, but as you grow older, you learn different things. Like I was very much in the church, very much into the church. And so now, being on the other side of it, I was like, okay, I see things now that I didn't see before, you know. So she was good people. She was very, very fun, very loving, loved her nieces and nephews. Yeah, I need to go check on her mama. And her and her sister were traveling nurses, so they would go different places. Like every 90 days, they would travel to a different location, and she was making bank. And then especially because of COVID and stuff, she was making bank. So, yeah. It takes a while, Mika, honey. There's so many opportunities. Right now, focus on working through your grief. You're young, you'll figure it out, yeah. Don't forget about all the opportunities you have, because you have a bunch. Just don't know. Yep, you're right, Chief. Give your life to the giver. In Jesus, not saying obstacles won't occur, but peace is purchased in prayer. Two big facts. Yes, sir. I just want my man. Wake him up. I've had 3 in my whole life. What if he gets mad at me for him? Why would he get mad at you? He should see you in all facets, right? That's communication. Like, if you need to be comforted and stuff, you need to know like how he is around you, like when you have those moments. Don't need to hide it now. That's your man. He'll understand what you're going through. Wake him up. All these thoughts around my head. He gives that future man. Yes, cute. He want to cry him rather than crying alone. Because my girl called me. She was crying. Yeah. And then men want to be needed, Mika. Yeah, wake them up. They like that. Like, can I just lay with you? Can I just hug? Yeah, they love that. Do it. Do it. Yeah. That's a good one too, Prophet. Make your man isn't a place of peace when you can't run to him in pain. That's true. That's very true. Yeah. Because that's what women desire, is safety and security, right? Like, I want to, like, if I'm feeling some type of way, I want to feel safe and secure. Q, go to bed. Now I'm putting you to bed. Go to bed. Cool. What? Sir. You're not even by yourself. You're not even by yourself. Because what does that even mean? We have 13 minutes, y'all. Y'all should be tired of seeing me yawn on this chat. But I appreciate y'all hanging in there. Like, I don't... What time do y'all go to bed? Like, after we get off the live, how much sleep are y'all getting? No, I'm going at 2:30. But how much sleep are y'all getting, though? And I realize that Chief has online classes and stuff, but seriously, though. How much sleep are y'all getting? Because I have, let me see, what tomorrow? I got 4 things I got to do. Just from this chat. I got to make the QR code for that guy. Write my Delta claim. Get my $35 back from Delta. And I need a business visa. Said I'm good off in 20, yeah. 13 minutes, then you will put us next to the head of the pillow. I don't think actually, I think I have a light snore, like a very light snore, like I think that's what I heard. Which is weird, because I don't know why I'm snoring anyway. But I do remember that at some point, somebody hit me in the nose with a basketball, I think. And I think I think my septum is deviated a little bit. And so, I went to is it ENT, ear, nose, and throat person? And they looked in my ears, and he was like, you can use the saline to clean your ears. And the nose, he was like, I can't remember how much it cost me for like a 45-minute consultation or something. I was like, child, I could have just stayed home. I was so upset. I can't remember. I remember being mad and coming up there with like change and like giving them like all this change. You know how you have like the thing with all the change in it, and it was like, well, we can't accept it like that. You have to roll it. And I was like, fine, I'll roll it. Cause I was like $200 or something, I think. And the guy just like looked in my nose and he was like, yeah, it looks deviated. He looked at my ears like, I could clean this for you, but you just need some saline solution and stuff, and then you'll be good. He was like, and I think if he had done it, then that probably would have been like, what, $400 or something. The fees that they charge us are like ridiculous. Probably sound like, oh, I know you did not say that. But I guess if you put water on me, I might multiply. Cute, talking about gremlins. Yes, put water on me and watch me multiply, okay? I could sleep for an hour and then I'll be good. An hour is not enough time. She's snoring like a brick. It's a Buick LeSabre. What? My cute say. Yeah. Gremlins. I haven't seen it in a while. I feel like that should be on our list because I have not watched. What was it, High School Musical? I said, yeah, I want to watch it. I actually want to see the things that I was telling you about Terminator. I want to see all three of those. The Terminator, and then I'm gonna go back and watch all the Matrixes, so I can be all on one accord. Welcome back, Mika. Where is my scarf? Where's my scarf? Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh, it's so bright. 9 minutes. You don't have the time to watch all that. I know. But I'm trying to figure out how to make all this work. Because I'm in the sales class now. So now we're talking an extra, 2 or 3 calls a week. Then I'm in another class. I have like 5 meetings tomorrow. And 3 of them at the exact same time. So we'll figure that out. I do feel like really. Ooh, it's 222. Yay! So I do feel like some really big things are happening though. Some really huge things are about to come down this pipeline now. Aysia, I have determined you are as a fresh breeze of the ocean while riding slow on a sea yacht. Said all that to say your spirit is very peaceful. That's why you're here. Thank you, Prophet. Please don't get off until my man gets here. I'm afraid I might do something. Oh, how long is it till he comes, Mika? She's a quiet storm, so yes. So you woke him up? It's only 1:30 for me, so it's only fair if you don't send. Oh, you trying to pull a card, eh? Yeah. You woke him up? How far do y'all live apart, Mika? You should get that 5-hour shot. I don't even know where that is. I'm gonna take a potty break though, cause y'all chat. 1 second. Right. Where's my hat? I can't find my... What y'all got? John 14:27. That's all you do. Thanks all for your comfort. I do love this chat. I love how y'all there for each other. It's something special. Do any of y'all wear contacts? Do y'all wear contacts? Let me see what you. Let's see what you. Yes, up here. You can. Cue the quiet storm she naturally goes to her. Making you all good, just know you got all of us behind you, lifting you up. Yes, Mika. Thank you all for your comfort. Yeah, you good, Mika. All love. Grab your body. Sure, I left in the bathroom. In the bathroom by the toothpaste, there's a soap. Oh gosh, that's hilarious. I wish I knew where it was though. It's gotta be around here somewhere. But I was packing and moving and packing and stuff, and I'm staying at grandma and my aunt's house, and so I was like, can I do some laundry? She was like, you got laundry? You got it all together? I was like, yeah. Y'all, she did all my laundry. I love this place. I forget. That's why we go back to grandma's house. Cause, but you need anything? It's like, you feel like royalty, right? I love it here. Look, if my man don't treat like this, I don't want it. Unlimited snacks. Laundry done. What? Come and go. Listen. I love it. Aysia, how long were you holding that? Got that now, River. What is you talking about? No, I was back and forth. Because I was like, I might as well look for my hat. And I kept coming around and peeking around. And then I was like, should I change clothes? And I was like, no, that might take too long. Thought about it, though. Then I was like, well, at least let me take my contacts out. But then I also needed to open the box, so I just got it. Because, you know, my aunt said, hey, you need anything from the store? Could you give me some contact solution? And then I did order a mic thing for tomorrow. Because, I mean, I think we'll be fine. But they're on the other side of the house. But if I move into the other room, I think my grandma's going to put me in. I'm in grandma's room right now. I love this treatment. But if I were to move into the other room, then I wouldn't want to be as loud as I am now. So we'll have to play it by ear. Maybe Q, Shea Butter, Q, why not LOL? No contacts. Your man will be slipping through your doorway, Mika. Q. Q, I was on it. What? It's only 1:38. You still got one more hour. Oh, it is 2:30. Oh. Aysia about to move in. Who about? Oh, right. Because she was like, I said, I'm staying about a week. She was like, a week? Not like 6 months or a year? I was like, oh. I mean, I can come back. I don't want to stay a year. Gotta see a man about it. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, let's see here. That made me smile a little bit. Really appreciate you, Q. Q, you saying when crying ends, entering doorway begins. Got you every time. Yeah, y'all Leos got that Leo energy. Y'all know how each other works. I just sit back and just watch y'all work. And then, did I say he was a Leo? That's what I said. All these Leos. Be right back. He's calling. Okay. Just teach. Burn that midnight oil like a trucker. Peace and blessings. Thank you, Just Teach. Hey, good to see you. You put your grandma out her room. I said, girl, I'm coming in kind of late. She was like, you don't know how fast I had to run around again. But I asked her why she don't sleep in here. I don't think she sleeps in here anyway. She blames that she sleeps in, but I think because grandma's older, and I think she wanted to be closer to her daughter. That's what I think. So she moved all the way over there. Because why are you in the guest room? You sleeping in the guest room. This your room right here. But I'll take it. Thank you. That way I can sleep in and stuff. Let's see here. Kid Haley. Hey, kid. Man about a what, Asia? What? Man about a what? Stop it. Tears keep coming. You a full Brody. Back. 15 more minutes, but it's okay if you don't want to wait 15. We'll wait 15. That's fine. She got 15 in her. Yeah, 15 more minutes. We're good. Mika has decreed Asia has 15 more minutes. I'm cool with 15. Contour that. Yep, that's fine. I guess I won't eat these. My favorites. Hold up. Cause how long we been on here? What time we get on here? 10 something? So I'm already, I'm not gonna eat them. I'll eat them in the morning. I can't read. What do you mean? Of course I can read. I'm one of those, more like reading far, but even as I learn about health, they'll tell you that all the stuff that everybody, if your body was completely alkaline, you would have there would be a disease-free body. So you just gotta figure out how to get back to a disease-free body. What does that look like? Could you imagine if you had no disease in your body? You feel like extraordinary, right? Like you could do anything. You could see, you could probably fly, shoot, I don't know. Low key. Why, Chief? I would like to do an all-nighter one day, but it ain't gonna be tonight. Nope. The way you put them eyes down at the back of the bed is Bob. What? It's a nightstand. What do you mean? Because I ain't tired. You must have took a nap. But you are young. Youngins be like, I'm not sleepy. Whereas we be like, what? I can get a nap. Heck yeah, I'll take it. Like, I think that if I ever had a company in the Middle East, is it Middle East? Mediterranean. Places like that. Italy, they do siestas where they take like two hours out of the day, and everything shuts down for 2 hours, right? So they either go home, either they family go home and rest or whatever. I really wish we had that. I really wish we had that, right? Nika, you gonna sleep good tonight, boo. I'm telling you, like, crying is so soothing. It does so many different things for your body. It's good. Oh, that's good. So you're gonna be just fine. Did you say how close did he live to you, Amika? How close does your boo thing live to you? And thank God he's not a heavy sleeper, right? Like, you could call him, he actually answered. He wasn't like all the way gone, That REM sleep is something serious. Chief can stay up to 3 days. And we season like Old Bay. We lay down. What? Go to sleep in your arms, in your man's arms, nigga. Yes. Yes. That sounds so nice. So nice. Facts, though. Yeah. That's all she needs. That's all she needs. Aw, that's cute. Cuddles. Cuddles. Do you dream often? Not a lot. not like some people. Like I have a friend who dreams very vivid dreams. Hold on. Let me get my belly out. Okay. Um, not as much as some people. I daydream more than anything else. Like I have a lot of daydreams about things, but I don't do a lot of dreaming at night. Where is my book? Because when I get off this live, I get ready to go to bed. I need my affirmation book front and center. So that way when I wake up, I can write the very first thing. So I do keep a journal next to me for my affirmations. But generally, I'm just waking up to affirmations. Like if I had a dream, I think I probably would write it in there, but I don't get them very often. But I did hear that dreams are like, just a different reality, a different dimension that you actually went into, like when you were sleeping. It's just not the current version of you, but another version of your reality. That's why it feels so real, because they are real. Have y'all ever seen The Magicians? I love that show. I love all shows that are like either like you have like extra powers or something. Like I loved X-Men. I always loved X-Men. And then Magicians was that same kind of concept. Like they had a school that they would go to and they would learn. That's what I was telling. Remember I was telling you kind of like I said Umbrella Academy, but Magicians is the same thing. They would go to a school and they would learn how to use their how to use their powers and stuff. And they had to take like a certain test, and if they didn't pass it, then it was kind of like Men in Black. They'd kick you out like if you didn't pass it. And so it was very interesting. But it was a good show. I love that show. I think I need to go back and watch it again. So yeah. So to answer your question, Prophet, not like I would like to. I get very few that I remember. What about you? Does anybody else have vivid dreams? Do you remember your dreams when you wake up? Do you write them down, and then also do you do research on them to see what they mean? Dreams are immaterial, simple terms. It's God's tool of navigation so that we won't misstep. Oh my God, oh my God. Excuse me. And that's a different way of looking at it, yeah. Yes. If you're just joining us, please double tap. Or if you've been on a while and you've enjoyed the chat, please like and subscribe. I see we got some people in the chat, but everybody's not typing. So if you have questions or anything that we've talked about, please write it in the chat. We're a very active group in the chat. We love to discuss various things in the chat, from all kinds of things. From talking about moon energy, we talk about mindset, we talk about money, we talk about sales, we talk about marketing. My background's in concerts and events, so we talk a lot about those kinds of things. And if you've been on for a while tonight, then we talk about grief, and we save space for our family and our friends who are going through some things. So if you're ever in a space that you need somebody just to stay with you and just kind of hang with you, then you can consider joining us. We are an interesting bunch. There are a lot of Leos in here, so it's a lot of fire in this chat, but it is a lot of love as well. So so we're glad to have you with us. Let's see here. Drama and losses, yes. Chief, aka YouTube moderator, aka oh, Chief, you are funny today. You are very funny today. That was a new one, Chief, for sure. So, I need to get my book. Yes. Okay, and that's right. Me and Q are the lions of the pack. We didn't see Boss Dog this evening, but Boss Dog did come on. Um, he did come on my live during the concert, so I did see Boss Dog. Um, was that Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Y'all see this? Back when do you see how long that is? You'd think that would have gone away by now, because that was like 15 years ago. But I lost the fight to the iron. It took me all the way, right? So I had back when I was in the dorm, we would have, really high beds. We like have to jump up on the bed and everything. And so I was trying to iron on the bed, and the iron went to fall, and I went to catch it, and so that's how it burnt me like that, all around my side like that. Sheesh. Usually scars after a certain amount of time with enough shea butter, they go away. But this little bugger, not so much. So, don't know. I wonder if I can still try on it, see if it'll go away. I don't know. I guess it's gotten, faded a little bit, but it's still pretty strong. Alright, let's see here. 10 minutes. Okay, honey. Iron Woman, right? Literally. Now, if this caused me some powers, I am here for it. Listen, like, if you had a superpower, what would you like it to be? What would you like? I don't know, because part of me wants to be kind of like who was the guy that could like the mind reader kind of, but then I don't want to hear all that. Like, I'd be like, I don't. Let me come out your head, because like, you nasty. I don't want to be knowing all your thoughts. You said you did what? Ew. But I like the idea of flying too. Yeah, flying's a good one. Because I do got these birds on my arm, so flying sounds like a good idea. And then I like, storm and stuff. It's just, there's so many different ones. Control the power of air. Oh, I love that. I am an air sign. I love that. Everything is controlled by air. Yes. And I'll say that. I say that on the live too. I say, fire can blow up, but I was like, I can and put it out. I know. I told somebody else last night. I said, "Hey, is it Taiwu? Hey, Taiwu, beautiful babe. Hello, how are you? Thank you. What's up, dear? Just chatting, and that's all. Nothing major. I was gonna say something, but I can't remember it now. Oh, I lose my direction so fast. Okay, flying by the air. Oh, so yeah. You look good. Thank you. I was going to say that if I could live in the air, I would. If they could find a way. And so that's where that country thing might be a problem. Because if I can find a way to live in the air, I would. I love flying. As long as they have food and snacks and a comfortable seat, I would stay up there. So I don't know what that looks like. I wouldn't even have to come back down. You look good. I'm joining you live first time. Well, thank you, Taiwu. I'm glad to see you with us. We were talking about, we were holding space for one of our own who is experiencing a little rough time right now. And so we've been on since about 10-something, about 10:30. And we're going to cut it off in a little bit. But you're more than welcome to stay with us and chat what you're live about. So this evening we're talking about, we talk about a variety of topics. Anywhere from marketing, sales, to spirituality, to meditation, to moon energy, masculine and feminine energy. We talk about sex. We talk about relationships, a lot of advice. And then we talk about grief. So we are kind of a full spectrum of things from, from this to that. Good morning. So, what is your base? And then where are you out of Taiwo? Taiwo? Where are you located? Which country? So I am in Atlanta. I based out of Atlanta, Georgia, but currently I'm in South Carolina. Good morning, tell me. What's your best base? What's your base? Which country are you in? Random crap, basically. Yes, so Taiwo, where are you looking? Based in Belgium. Ooh, Belgium. Belgium waffles, Belgium chocolate. Where's Belgium? Is that Germany? Is that Belgium? You'd be like, I don't know. Hold on, give me 1 second. Got my book. So, since I haven't read to you all in a little while, she's from Nigeria. Belgium, Austin. It's like I'm from Missouri. Okay. This is called External Sources. This book is called Talk Sense to Yourself: The Language of Personal Power by Chick Mormon. External sources. Luck is only one of several external sources that can be used to disown personal responsibility for the circumstances of your life. Our language provides a range of alternatives from which to choose if we were interested in sidestepping responsibility and giving up personal power. You may recognize some of the examples that follow. I got carried away. This is a convenient and simple way to begin if you want to fool yourself into believing you are not responsible. After all, how could it possibly be your fault or any of your doing when you were picked up and moved by some obscure, unnamed external force? The next time you want to disown responsibility for one of your actions, just tell yourself that you got carried away. That will alleviate your concern and help you see yourself as unresponsible. It just came over me. This is one of a classic. This one is a classic. It is an attempt to convey that it is responsible for your actions. You can't be held accountable because you were doing fine, rolling along, minding your own business. Then it came along and came over you. If it hadn't come over you, everything would have worked out fine. What a shame that it came over you and forced you to take money from the cash register. I don't know what came over me. This sentence carries unself responsibility to a new level. Now, not only did it come over you, but you don't even know what it is. How can you possibly be responsible for something you can't even explain? Some secret force which you know nothing about came over you? Otherwise, you never would have called her a dumb. I did not hate this. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I didn't know it said that. Wait a minute. This is a good book, though. This is a good. Oh gosh. Okay. Time just got away from me. If you want to dodge responsibility for being late, this sentence is appropriate. It is intended to give the impression that you are working hard trying not to let time get away. Hold up. Yet, despite your valiant efforts, it managed to get away anyhow. What better explanation for showing up 5 hours late than blaming it on time getting away? Such a good book. Why you want me to read no more? Unless you want me to read my children's story. Would you like me to read my children's story? No, I won't read that to you. It's good though. But surprisingly, we didn't have a lot of children in the chat today. They popped on and off rather quickly today. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, how was US? Who means snow, no chief. It's good, Belgium. Oh, alright, snow. US is okay. Crazy politics, but can change. Stronger and stagnant. Okay, you can stop reading, Aysia. Enough reading. Why is you pushing me? I like reading. This woman has multiple talents: a public speaking videographer, and now uplifting, condescending comic bedtime stories. Cause I'm bored. No children. Mika, you okay? Let me see. I'm trying to think what else I can read to you. She said, yeah, okay, good. I'm at 11%. I said, so I will read to you this is my journal. I will read to you some of the affirmations that I say. Because most people don't know how to journal. And I think they kind of overthink things. And so I would say that I don't want you to overthink these things. I just want you to, let me see. Oh, this is good. Okay. So this is something that I don't know. He's on the way. He should be here by now. Okay. I mean, we'll wait for him. Okay, yeah. So this is I think I put this on my Amazon storefront, but I have to be, this one is a good one because it's actually 365 pages, which makes me very happy because that means that I can write the entire thing in here. And I don't have to worry about changing books because that's one of the things I don't like. When you travel, you want to just keep the same book so you don't have to, switch out every so often like you do with these books, right? You need them to write, but then you got to put them somewhere. So I like this one because I can get everything in here. But if you are somebody who does not know how to journal or write, then these are just some of the things that I write. In my journal, you don't have to do this. You can write whatever you want in your journal. You can write, I'm looking at stars on the ceiling, whatever you want. You could do lyrics on yours. You could write quotes, testimonials. But I do encourage you to write because what it does is it takes all the extra overthinking that's in your head and puts it on paper. And so by taking it from your head and puts it on paper, you're allowing room and space for the universe to work with you. You know what I mean? Like if you kind of think you want to work it out yourself. Okay. Is he there, Mika? Then you can work on this stuff. Let me see. Yeah, let me know. I'm here, Chief. What you got? What you got? I'm gonna read our children's book tomorrow. That one about the cookie is hilarious. She's like, "Will you eat my cookie?" And the guy said, "I'm at 10% now. Yeah, I'm at 10%." All right, everybody, what's your favorite quote? Put it in the chat. What's your favorite quote? What's your favorite quote? Mine is, and I think I made this up when I was in high school, and so I just kept it. But I always said, "Dreams come true, not free." Meaning that anything that you desire can come true and it can happen for you, but there is some sort of action that you have to put into it. Even like when I said about, putting it out into the universe, either writing or journaling, making the wish and throwing it into the wishing fountain or the water well or whatever the case is. But dreams do come true, but there is some action that you have to take. You can't just continue to you know, pray and manifest and not put in any kind of work. But generally, God does more than you're going to do anyway. But you do need to put some action out there. Okay. I'm at 10%, bro. Your skin isn't paper, so don't cut it. Your body isn't a target, so don't shoot it. Yes, I remember you said that the other day, Chief. Yeah. Q still with us? Or he done dipped off, fell asleep? What you got, Prophet? What's your favorite quote? Mika, what's your favorite quote? Okay. You ever wondered why is the body so needy while the spirit is fulfilled? Your input. So I was just reading something that said that we always say the body is in the spirit, but it's actually we say that the spirit is in the body, but when in actuality the body is in the spirit. So then I thought about the fact that, like, when you look at those, like, sometimes you look through those goggles and you see the heat, like you can see the human body heat. And so I just thought that was like, even when I'm doing manifesting, they say we're like beautiful golden light, and so we're just always pouring out all of this light. I think you need both to balance yourself. I think everything is about balance in this world of like duality, neutrality. Like, the best way that you can handle that, because we're always on a pendulum swing where you're either all the way over here or all the way over there, right? But if you can learn how to manage that scale, then you'll be fine. Don't, because if you ever stop in the middle, then you're just down, right? So then that's where the depression comes. So you have to learn how to swing, but get comfortable in the swing, Know that that's a part of life, right? You'll have up days and you'll have down days. You'll have up days and you'll have down days. And so by getting comfortable in that pendulum swing, you'll get better. But I think anything that we do, generally for me, you have to do it in the physical first in order to change the mental. Or I say, in order for you to change the mental, you got to change the physical. So like if I ever feel stuck, which happens, quite often, we do different things and we feel stuck either one way or another. And so I realized that if I ever feel stuck, there's something that I need to do physically in order to move that needle. So if I am stressed about something, then I either need to write, I need to journal, need to pray, need to take a bath, because that water helps kind of soothe me. And so I think it's just one of those things where, because we are on this earth, we are supposed to, I think everything here on this earth is like a test. So when you go through the test, every day you have a test. Do you pass it or do you fail it? That's why I said no judgment. Don't even judge anybody, because we've all done things. We've all been through some things. And everybody has a skeleton in their closet. Everybody. So, like, don't be so quick to try to out somebody else's skeleton when you know you have your own skeleton, right? Like, I know so many people who have done some things, and then they go and flip, and they act like they're all the way on the other side. It's like, no, but you used to be there right there. I remember TD Jakes' daughter. She was a teen pregnant. Had a pregnancy, had a baby, and I think she was 14. So she had a teen pregnancy, and she didn't want to go to church anymore. And so her dad her dad is TD Jakes, Sarah Jakes Roberts. And so she said that she was at church, and she was like, Daddy, I don't know, I don't want to go to church. He said, why you don't want to go to church? She said, because this lady keeps looking at me. She's like, she keeps staring at me. And so in her mind, and this is how we talk about how somebody else's mindset versus yours. So in her mind, she's like, this lady keeps staring at me. And so I don't want to go to church because I don't want them to look down on me because I had a baby when I was 14 years old, right? And so when her dad said, well, who was the lady? And so she said who the lady was. And he said, He said, no, what you don't know is that when she was your age, she also had a baby, but she didn't keep it. And so she's probably looking at you thinking, man, what would have happened if I kept my child? So while you were thinking that she's looking down on you, she's looking at you like, wow, how brave are you that you decided to stay, that you decided to keep the baby, that you decided to bring the baby to term. And now, even though it may seem like somebody's looking at you, they're also admiring you because you were brave enough to do something she wasn't able to do. So there are always different perspectives of the story. So, yeah, life is interesting. I think because, man, shut up. Spirit world is in harmony and it's balance. Yeah, my favorite quote. None ourselves can be free our mind. None ourselves can but free our mind. So much for getting off at 2:30. Is she Mika, is your man in now? Is he here? Mika, you still here? Mika, Q. I think maybe she got off because Q disappeared. I don't know. Because who's still here? I see, it says 5 people on, but I only see Chief and Prophet, so I'm not sure. Do you have an iPhone? I do have an iPhone, yeah. And I'm at 6%, so I just would like to know if her man came or not. That's deep what you spoke about, Sarah Jakes. We judge the pregnant woman, but not the man who did the intercourse. He goes guiltless. Yeah. Yep. All the time. Right. Yeah. We're so hard on, we're hard on ourselves already, and then to add the harshness of society, it takes to a whole nother level. Like, if men are the ones who actually, procreate and bring the sperm to the egg, then maybe y'all should be on the birth control, yeah? Wouldn't that make more sense? But it's like, oh, well, we can't do that to men because I guess y'all will forget or something. I don't know why we feel like, y'all can't handle that. But, yeah. Hey, Mika. Is he, is your, in there? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Oh, he's there. Yay. Okay. All right. Q, you still with us? You gone? Prophets, no, where's Q? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just watching the door. Hey, just teach. All right. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Q, you still with us? I think he fell off. I think he fell asleep. Like, we here for you, and then fell asleep. He probably snoring real hard right now. I can hear it from here. He got one of them bear snores. I know it. Wake up the whole house. Mm-hmm. He might sleep with a CPAP machine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he must be off because he ain't said nothing. All right. Let's see. Mika, get your support staff hugs and love. We love you, Mika. Even if Q dropped off. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Any last words, everybody, before we hop off of here? Any final words? Aysia, I deeply enjoyed this. Don't stay up late with humans. This was very human. Thank you, Prophet. We're so glad that you joined us. We have some good discussions in here. Bye, Aysia. See you tomorrow. Yes. Good night, Chief. Good night, Mika, honey. I'm glad he's home. I'm glad he's with you. Good night, Prophet. I'm glad you could join us this evening. We love to have you. I hope you subscribed. And I go live every night, so you just catch me. I generally try to go live around 10:15. Usually it's around like 10:30ish, 10:40ish. But I try to go an hour unless there are some, um, unless we have some requests. So, and then, but we're good. We generally try to do about, and I say an hour, but I haven't seen an hour in probably a month. But I did go live for an hour. I only was on 30 minutes yesterday because I was flying, and the day before I was on my show. But yeah, we try. I say an hour, but we generally, on average, probably do 2.5 easy. So I ain't going to sleep. You probably do need to go to sleep, Chief, because you're still a growing boy. You're still growing. So you need to go to sleep so you can grow to 6. I don't know, 6, 7, I guess. So you can be strong and growing. Is it 10 million strong and growing? Okay. Okay. All right. I'm working 6 feet. Good night, Aysia, and everybody. Rich, rest, love, and respect. I will be back tomorrow. You solid. Thank you. I love you all. As always, we will chat tomorrow. Have everybody have a good evening. Get you some rest. Get you some cuddles. Get you some loving. And we'll chat tomorrow. See you on the other side. Good night.